How's it going, everybody? And I hope you're ready for some more Dread Delusion. It's been a few days. Well, 3. Yes, Bill. Due to some unfortunate outages, I had to get fixed. Now, last time we had just found this area and a new house. We're gonna continue exploring around, not worrying too much about the house for now. Though I can't imagine this is a great place to have a home. In all honesty. Doesn't look like it has a lot. But it could have a quest, and that's all that matters. But how's everybody been? Interesting. Where am I at? I believe last time, yes, we can't really triangulate where we are because we do not have enough things written down. Which is an interesting issue. Aha! There we go. Wonderful. We'll just jot that down. Can I come in? Looks like we're gonna need some control of the situation before they'll let us into the junkyard. Ooh, how's it going, Destron? How have you been? Nice. Excellent. No solicitors? Well, I'm looking to solicit, and they should let me in. A lockpick. Nice. Even though we didn't really need it. I think they said something about a forest that we needed to head towards. Kind of looking for that. Don't believe I'm going the right way. Okay. I don't know why I thought I could make that jump. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, nice. Iron ore is a good find, actually. I have, in my time away, did not play this game. In fact, I played Blade of Darkness, which Blade of Darkness does in fact have a way for you to clamber up little ledges like that. I thought we were going to do that. I was wrong. I'm rusty. I'm confusing two things with each other, and I should not be doing that. Even though this is a first-person game and that's third-person, I still did it. How's it going, Dad? Oh, that's just too far forward. There we go. That was the problem we were having. Okay. I do like the, tune to this area. It makes me have a little bit of a, it gives me the feeling of, what's Alice, Madness Returns, if you remember that game. I'm glad you guys are doing good. But that game had a very similar feel with the music. You know, I didn't mind it, and this one gives me a lot. Impressive amount. Maybe impressive isn't the word, but you know what I mean. Oh. I'm gonna... unless it hits the ground. There we go. That's a little bit better. That actually didn't take too much of my, yeah, we're lockpicking. Wow. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Aha! How much charm do I need? Okay. Wait. How far off from the charm am I? You know, if I had bought that hat forever ago, I could have used it. I think my charm is at 20. It is. If I had one more level, I could just walk in without the buff. Could be an option if we find a delusion. Which is funny because I'll do that and then, you know, we'll, Oh my, what's this down here? Let's go take a look. That might be the thing they were saying to look for? Not sure. I believe they were saying about a part that was attacked, but I can't imagine it be down here. That would be weird. You know what? They gave us a mission. We'll get to it when we get to it. I have things to look to. And what is this exactly? Did you buy more minis? What is... Old boat got downed? Well, maybe a boat is not the word. Sky ship, we'll say. Huh. Cannot climb object. Interesting indeed. It does look like there should be a way into there. Oh, never mind. I have been in there. There's just nothing in there. What a strange little crashed boat section. You want to be quicker, though. Walking back. Ooh, you know what? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that because we want to... An airship, perhaps. An airship might be a very apt name for it. More than anything I was going to conjure up. We're just gonna zip around here. Hello? Whoa, we're busted. This is the spell blade combat we're looking for. Hiya! Hiya! Excellent. Maybe this is what we're looking for. Is this the item? Pickled head. Is that what we were looking for? This looks very close to where you first come in. Maybe? Talk with this fine gentleman and perhaps he can give me a actual map to the zone. Hello. Yes. Scholar. Huh. Oh, I thought maybe he'd give me a better map, but he did not. Oh, there is one for here. Isn't that interesting? There was a way across up here. Wow. So I went across here and ran all the way around to here. Interesting. So that's the junkyard there, something I did. Yeah, we're gonna need a few lockpicks because I've lost many. Well, ooh, I was gonna say... I forgot about fall damage. I was gonna say we didn't need to go down there to look at that because... What could it possibly be? as it stands, it wasn't of any value to us. They weren't going to let us through anyway. Maybe it's up this way, through this forest, that I did not explore. I believe I got distracted last time we were here. Went up that bridge. Not great. We'll see how this goes. Oh. Here's they have people on guard duty. Oh, we may be able to sneak through here. And just sneak up on this guy. Well, the answer's no. No, we cannot. Lovely. What's this guy gonna even be able to do? Probably nothing. In fact, he will do nothing because I escaped. How's it going, Ed? Okay. Let's go around here. Good, I'm glad to hear it, Ed. Thank you, everybody, for being patient while my internet woes were fixed. What a shot! Okay, let's see. Ooh, a 5. Oh, never mind. I won't say anything. Oh, I could have probably just jumped through here. Oh, well. What's this? Oh. Weekend's never good for repair. Well, I didn't really have much of a choice in that matter. Oh. To be fair, I did try to get a time before. They're like, the best we can do is Sunday. And it's like, really? It is my fault, because I should have been more prepared, because quite obviously it was going to be a problem. I always have internet issues, and I'm like, that's okay. We'll let it go for a day or two, see what happens. I should never do that. It only ever gets... Hello? Oh, that's a switch. I thought that was a person in there. that was not the case. What? Interesting. I don't know if I was supposed to be able to do that or not. The only thing that's up here. Aha! Landmark. Wonderful. The bridge. Let's go invade a home quick. Just in case. Hello! What is this? It's a music box of rare and intricate design. Its lids depict pastoral scenes of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together, finely inlaid with iridescent Titan and the mother of Cloud Purple. However, there doesn't seem to be any music in it. Oh! So we can get our own music, huh? This elegant-looking man appears lost in reverie, humming softly to himself. He has a youthful face despite his growing crow's feet, and his voice is as gentle as if he were murmuring to a sleeping babe. Oh, hello there. Where have you come from? You're certainly on the road less traveled. He calls out behind you. Sam, would you be an angel and brew us some more tea? We have a guest. Very kind. I didn't catch your name, Mr. Goodness gracious, where are my manners? I'm Horace Metcalf. Lodger, childminder, and general factotum hereabouts. I also have a little sideline as a weaver of dreams, I suppose, which has been surprisingly successful. You're welcome to stay a while and rest your feet. I'm sure Samuel will be happy to fix you some refreshments. He takes a dainty sip from his porcelain teacup. So, what do we owe the serendipitous visit? Weaver of dreams, yeah. Tell me about yourself. Scarce little to tell, I fear. I've lived in Clockwork Kingdom all my life. Jolly glad I am for it, too. My health keeps me from roaming, but Samuel has made me feel quite at home. As aforementioned, I dabble with brewing bottled visions. I specialize in dreams of adventure upon turbulent skies, aerial battles, swashbuckling duels, and other daring do. Judging by the letters I received, they're quite popular. He takes a dainty sip from his porcelain teacups. How else, maybe? Looking for a Darkstar mercenary. Metcalf's face lights up with enthusiasm. Ah, the Darkstar Company. What a thrilling topic. I simply can't stop reading about them. The grizzled Jack Basalt, the enigmatic Amberian. Not forgetting the terrifying Vela Kalos herself. Of course, Caxton Frost is the one best known here in the kingdom. He was a famed antiquarian and considered one of our brightest minds, so his defection was quite a scandal. Alas, he chose the wrong side in a mutiny. Was incinerated by one of his own contraptions. Unusually informed about the Dark Stars. Your fact, Seemoff? Looks bashful. Ah, well, you mustn't think I'm any kind of expert. You see, making bottled visions isn't like writing a book. You cannot control where the slumbering mind wanders. You can only influence it by choosing what fodder it will chew on. Daintily murder him, perhaps. Since visions are such a vital industry, the king permits me to access literature from abroad. I bet. News pamphlets, ship schematics, Giannis's Mercenary Weekly, even those silly caddish Rake Hill books. I devour every bit of reading material I can find. Although, it seems like he wants to say more, but then shakes his head. Well, I'll stop there. An artist must keep something in his pocket. Metcalf, I swear by the king, I won't tell a soul. I've actually met Jack Basalt myself. Why don't we exchange notes? He looks entranced. I say, have you really? Well, in that case, perhaps we could. Yes, why not? So long as you promise to spill every bean you have. The truth is, I did not choose these visions. I am plagued by them. Dreams of gleaming sails and burning citadels. The stench of gunsmoke, the taste of blood. I hope that bottling them might somehow pacify them, but they still come. Sometimes I dream of things I cannot possibly know. Of mushroom-covered ruins. Of flickering lights of starshell. Of watching Cirrus squid frolic off the prow, sailing through the glittering forest of a siren's jelly tentacles, kinship forged in battle, baptized in hellfire. And there's the Ashen Woman. That's what I call her. She seems to be a recurring character. Of course, those bottles stay locked in my private collection. Somehow it doesn't feel safe to expose the public to her. Hey, Andy, how have you been? Even now I see her, with hair like snow and eyes like twin volcanoes, bold, passionate, sardonic, and yet pensive somehow. Her left hand holds the seed of all our futures, while her right hand holds the sword that ends the world. Metcalf continues his description, all remaining doubts lead your mind. Somehow you know exactly who he's describing. Ella. Metcalf's teacup pauses on the way to his mouth. Beg your pardon? That's Vela. You're describing Vela Kalos. He lowers his teacup slowly back to his saucer. I am? I mean, I suppose I've seen her woodcut often. What of it? I think you know, Mr. Metcalf. Or should I say Caxton Frost? Metcalf blinks several times. Frost? What does he have to do with... Like, you can't possibly think I'm this Frost character, can you? You had me fooled at first, but your dreams gave you away. Only someone who's met Vela could describe her so vividly. Surely you're mistaken. How would we have ever met? This is some sort of prank. I'm afraid I find it in rather poor taste. Listen, I'm only an ordinary chap with an overreactive imagination. I don't know anything about mercenaries or adventurers. My vision may be realistic, but it's pure fantasy. This is all a silly misunderstanding. What if it's not fantasy? What if those visions really happened? But that's impossible. I can't sail or sword fight or any of that. The closest thing I've ever had to an adventure is getting lost in a bookshop. Beyond. Sky ships make me nauseous. I'm no good with machines. I'm allergic to rum. Besides, how could I have gone gallivanting about in old ruins in my condition of health? I can barely walk 100 yards. Now please, can't you see I'm telling the truth? What more must I do to convince you? A faint rattling of porcelain emanates from his cup and saucer. His hands are shaking. If you don't talk, the world could be destroyed. But how, for pity's sake? How can I admit something that isn't true? Dash it all to blazes. He throws both hands in desperation. I am not Caxton Frost. There's a moment of silence, only broken by the steady dripping of the tea splashed across the wall. Now I see the Clockwork King has erased your memory. What? Don't be absurd. The king can't do that. I know there's rumors, but that's all just Union disinformation. Ugh, what a jolly horrid day. This is going to affect my dreams for weeks. A new, dark direction for Horace Metcalf. That's what they'll say. Horace, listen. Your whole identity is fiction. You were a Dark Star, but someone has erased your memory. Now I need your help to save the world. Its eyes deeply. You're really very strange. Do you know that? Clearly this conversation has hit a wall. You'll need to find some other way of jogging Metcalf's memory. That private vision stash he mentioned must be the key. Where in the house is he keeping it? Okay, who are you? Samuel glares at you suspiciously. Horace tries to hide it, but I can tell he's rattled. What did you say to him? Why are you harassing us? I have reason to believe your Horace is more than he seems. Listens to your explanation with increasing confusion. Dark Stars, the Underlands, Horace. Listen, you got it all wrong. Cosmically wrong. Evidently, you don't know much about Horace, but I do. The idea that he's mixed up in this nonsense is preposterous. That man wouldn't hurt a fly. And even if he wanted to, he wouldn't know how. You leave us in peace. No any way into the corrupted. King's Arse, why would you want to go there? The whole place is under quarantine. Since the bridge is closed, I suppose you'd have to find some way across that great trench south of the mountains. But listen, if you go trespassing, don't you dare come back here after. I won't let you put us at risk. Leave us in peace? Or after I sneak into your house. You're doing good? I'm glad to hear it, Andy. I'm glad to hear it. Oh. Uh-oh. A ghostly light ripples from within each bottle, their contents swirling like mist. Evidently, this is Horace Metcalf's private vision stash. The labeling system is meticulous, and quickly you locate a bottle marked not for distribution that mentions the Ashen Woman. Take the bottle. Okay. Sure. Why not? We're just stealing. You know, the usual. Oh, hello. I don't really want to upgrade that. Do I want to upgrade the bow? Probably. Accepted. The bow. Can it upgrade again? The fine bow. Yes. Now we have a great, fantastic little bow to do damage. Was it worth it? I don't know. But we did it. Let's get ourselves a nice little potion here. Drink it up. Wonderful. Ask him for the winning lottery numbers? Yeah, if only. I have a feeling this potion isn't... You'll have to consume it? Okay. Climbing through the skeleton of a titanic machine above you, the Ashen Woman pauses on a rusted clavicle. Give you a cocky grin. Come on, slow coach. Forget to oil your legs? That's right, you're Horace Metcalf now, not whoever you were before. You watch Vela input some kind of code. The Titan's brain case opens so you can clamber out. Then she takes your hand, gives you a reassuring squeeze, and both lift off the ground. Fly over the corrupted lands, light as a leaf on the wind. Distance is a dead city, its charred bones exposed to the desolate sky, growing ever larger as you spiral down towards its gates. Any last words, says the Clockwork King, its voice like a cyclone of blowflies. Broken glass, you feel your heartbeat quicken. You remember, don't you? must obey the inscrutable exhortations of my soul. Pink's mouth shivers open, its teeth dripping with blood. You both walk through into darkness. When your eyes adjust, you find yourself in your childhood schoolroom. The room is half buried in compacted ash. The blackboard, palimpsests? Whatever, I don't even know. A faded sums and slogans. Vela, wearing a schoolmaster's cap, throws a shovel at you. Oh boy, aren't you going to show us what you can do? Okay. Ask him if he's maidenless. I don't think this is Elden Ring. Not quite Elden Ring, I don't believe. Ask him where Destron's secret stash is. He'll never know. Maybe, I don't know. It depends what he does. It's only a matter of time. Alright, let's, you dig for hours until you strike something brittle and crunchy. As you clear away more debris, you realize you're standing on a giant mirror, cracks radiating out from where your blade hit home. You look so different from how you remember. Handsome, hard, imperious, standing fully upright. Your legs encased in some kind of clockwork armor. You feel your heart pounding like a battering ram. The reflection gives you a cool, taunting smile. What's the matter, darling? You forgot your line? You wake up breathless and drenched in sweat. Thoughts racing. You know where you must go. You know from the vision, from flying over the corrupted lands with Vela, passing past the abandoned diggers, down to the very southeastern tip, to the lost city of Progress. That is where Horace's memories lie. Lost city of Progress. Okay. Is that in my mission log? Okay. Sure. So we have to get across that bridge. Either way. Not have that ability yet. Ooh, what's up here? Something difficult. Should take about 3 to hit it, but that's 2 already. Oh, well, it was 3. What in the world is all this? The door needs a key. Okay. Okay. Well, we found the main part of the quest. Door to Mushroom Kingdom? Boy, I hope not. Ooh, this could end badly. Nope, it didn't. Okay, I was a little concerned that it would track where I last stood. Just immediately take me out. But that's the passage there. Who's this fine gentleman? Oh, well, he saw me. Gotcha. That's so funny, just like, oh. Inhales the cannonball. Okay, so we can go higher or take the low ground? Let's start with the high ground, I think. Royal Vision Works. And this is Morozov's Tower. Interesting indeed. I mean, we might have already found the stuff we need to get into the town. I don't know. Don't know for certain. Got him. Do not give them a chance to see you, if you can. Or ammo. Ammo's okay. Not exactly what I'm looking for, but eh. Okay. Oh, Jesus! Oh, God, that scared me. There were so many enemies. Wait, what? Well, it turns out our magic's really good. if there's many enemies stacked up. Wow, I just one-shot him. That is a big boy. What? Oh, I accidentally switched. Nice. Worry not of our foes, as we can take on anything with our powerful magic. Don't let me forget to go down that way. Or the Vision Road, or whatever they want to call it. Sweet. Landmark. How are we dealing with this? That's so weird that this is marked, but... What did we find? Oh, the tower. Oh, cool. Let's go out back and check for any goodies. Oh! Okay. The Glorious Silk is a good find. Because what I was considering doing... Aura's off. Are you gonna let me in? Machine emits a buzz, then a distorted human voice. Go away. Nobody's home. If nobody's home, who are you? Like I said, nobody. Nobody's here. Nothing available. Get the picture? Maybe I want to talk to nobody about nothing. Is this what you do for fun? I'm closing this channel. There is a click, then silence. Please, I need shelter. I'm being pursued by rogue machines. Wow, sorry to hear that. I'm rooting for you, though. Okay, well, we'll have to deal with this later. I mean, that's great he's rooting for me. What a nice guy. Whoa, I almost jumped off a cliff there, which was not the wisest idea. Wait, is that silk? Yoink. That's mine. Now, hopefully we can catch a ring. Or catch. Catch might not be the word. But find a ring that does switch. What I want to do. Oh, we could probably use our 308 arrows. You know, actually be safe. Excuse me. Oh, a level 5? That's fine. We can do that. Okay, well, there's 3 fails. 4 fails. 5 fails. 6. 7? Oh, okay. Well. Sometimes they just really don't want you to get through a door, and that's one of them. That was a 30% chance of success right there. Not looking good. Not great. Ooh, what's that? Oh, that's lockpicks. It looks like there's some goodies out there, but yeah, we're gonna have to make that jump, and that scares me. So you know we're gonna do it. Aha! Oh, please. Thank you. I was gonna say, let's not. Ah. Whee! Fantastic. If I had stamina potions, I should drink them before lockpicking. Why is that? Oh! Hello, enemy. If you mean for the fatigue, I shouldn't have it right now, because I'm above it at this point. Unless there's like breakpoints that affect that. Right in the bum, maybe. Whatever does the most damage. That is the important thing. Also, how are you doing today, Dawn? Is this a cave? Nope. Just one item, that's good. Like, is there an actual thing for being full stamina for lockpicking? Because if there is, please, let me know. Because I want to use this knowledge. Oh, another landmark. Aha! Ooh, that was a little pricey on the mana bar there. Oh! That neat. Was this locked? It is not locked. Huh. Just thought I'd check under her desk just in case. Clerk. I can read. The clerk trills in a sing-song voice that she's clearly practiced 100 times. Hello, citizen, and welcome to the Royal Vision Works. Are you here for yourself or on behalf of someone else? Myself? Lovely. Rest assured you're in safe hands. The welfare of our workers is paramount to everyone here. You won't be pressured into anything. The final decision is yours alone. You have a number of positions open. Contracts ranging from 3 clockwork standard months to 12 years. How long were you thinking of staying? How long is a clockwork standard month again? She chuckles. Don't worry, you're not the first to ask. Lots of older folks still have trouble with the calendar. A clockwork month has 60 days, counting day 0, of course. So what exactly are we talking about? Why, becoming a vision worker. That's what you're here for, isn't it? All our workers are provided room and board along with top-notch medical care from the illustrious Dr. Prip. Half the proceeds of their work are retained by the institution, and the other half is theirs to keep. You can have the money paid out twice monthly to a designated beneficiary or held safely for you until your contract ends. And of course, all your work will be properly credited under your own name. Would you like to read through some example contracts or try a sample of our patented sleeping drug? I'm a child. What is this place? I have an appointment with Dr. Bed. He says I need sleep. Well, have a good night, Andy. Good to see you again. Well, I know it's only days, but, you know. Internet down does things. And a lot of it requires it. Have a good night, Andy. No samples for me now. Thank you. Can I help you with anything else? Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not indenture myself. Please. We know what we're doing. Because I may be able to just sneak in. Just like this. Yeah! That would have... Let's not talk to him. I feel like things get ugly if they see that I'm here. Yeah, the problem is you can't even argue with it once you're strapped into the machine. They don't have to send money. Oh. I'm just breaking in. Don't worry about it. Gotta be stealthy? Nah, why would you have to do that? What's this? The smell of jasmine lingers around this excessively well-kempt man. Little round spectacles frame his cadaverous face. A neatly trimmed mustache nestles on his top lip. Well, well, there's something one doesn't see every day, a mysterious visitor. I know all the names and faces of my workers, regular visitors, so I would warrant you are here to see me. Gives you a small but theatrical bow. I am Dr. Carl von Prim, at your service, physician, vision right, and appointed steward of all the industrious dreamers who serve me. What brings you to the Royal Vision Works today? This place is sick. I'm here to liberate your workers. What is this place? It looks like a hospital, but feels like a prison. Prison? On the contrary, most of our workers come here of their own free will. The rest are far past the point of making their own decisions. Come from desperate circumstances and wish to lift their relatives out of a financial hole. Others are working to furnish their own future. Occasionally, a delinquent debtor will be given the choice of coming here instead of being dueled. Or jailed, I think. A rare few of them are, to be blunt, simply tired of life. I hope even my detractors would agree that my patented Eversleep elixir is far preferable to suicide. Wow. Okay. What does the royal part mean? We enjoy the later patent from our glorious Clockwork King, which gives us a legal monopoly on exporting bottle visions outside the kingdom. Separately, I am a chairman of the Oneric Oversight Committee, which regulates the vision trade, licenses vision rights, and ensures that bottles of hazardous to the public morals are taken off the shelves. It is a duty that I take exceedingly seriously. How else can I be of service? The place is sick. I'm here to liberate your workers. That is noble of you. Very well. What is your plan to evacuate the invalids? About 1/3 of them suffer from chronic oniron. The rest will struggle to walk for at least a month. And naturally, I presume you're familiar with the required dietary and alchemical regimen to gradually rehabituate their digestive systems to solid food without rupturing their stomachs. There's also the matter of their wages. Many of their families are dependent on the income they provide. Those who joined us voluntarily may be quite indignant with you for ruining their plans. In any case, I will do as you instruct. After all, you are the one with the weapon. So we're not just murdering. Dang. Who's prepared for an uprising? Well, kind of. He won't be prepared when I put it in his back. For some reason, your character cares. Which, I mean... living lives we can barely imagine, full of wonder and terror. Have you ever tried one of their visions? Me? Oh no, I never touched this stuff. My friends think I'm weird, but maybe they'd feel the same after working with me. Okay. I guess we must come back later with friends. I'm not sure what the friends are going to change that I couldn't do. Oh, that one switch opened it up. Okay. So... No, I think I wasted my time coming down here. No, I didn't. It's still useful. Let's just not fall off a cliff, and let's get up here, and then we're going to try and lockpick that other thing we just tried there. We do have one lockpick left over right now. Should be able to do it. Hopefully it succeeds. Aha! Yoink! And we're out of here! I think we have the tool we need, so... Okay. This is the cheesy way to make sure. I don't want to say cheesy, but this is the way to make sure you have the resources you need. Well, let's not run dramatically off a cliff. It's unnecessary. Whoa! Okay, and she was in here. We can just push our way through. Apparently walk over people. Dump the pickled head on her desk. Friend of yours? The factor raises her eyebrows and lets out a low whistle. Not personally, but we should thank him nonetheless. After all, he just saved both your head and mine, see? What's so important about this head anyway? The factor maintains an impenetrable poker face. That would be Chairman Duncan, the inimitable first leader of the Machinist Guild. Okay. Apparently, our king is convinced that he possessed some critical knowledge of the correct path forward for the kingdom. Ever since he died, the guild has been trying to winkle it out of his brain. Winkle? In the meantime, given the current instability, Its Majesty has decreed that the head be moved to Ferropolis and put on display for public veneration. Bolster morale, see? She pats the jar gently and smiles at you. I don't know about you, but I feel better already. So, okay. So about that travel permit. Yeah, let's get you sorted, shall we? She produces an official-looking parchment and begins filling it in. Not to worry, this will stand up to scrutiny. After all, it's quite real. So, how do you know Mikhail? It seems like you owe him quite the favor. Interesting theory, citizen, but I'm afraid I do not comment when idle speculation. Besides, she stamps the parchment and gives you a bright smile. If anyone owes Misha a favor, I'd say it's you, see? I believe all is in order here. The gate bridges will be open to you now. My love to Misha. Really need to get those levels so I can chat my way out of problems. Aha! And we're in. And we should be able to open the bridges back now, so that'll be nice. Oh, jot it down. Neat. Oh, and look at that. We have the place mapped. Except this. We don't have that mapped, I think. That's kind of weird. Looks like there was something over here, too. Interesting. So there's still a portion of the map we haven't dealt with. Now, we've been through here. Interesting. Have to pick up some quests here. Wait, I'm sorry. Is it nighttime? Let's go get some rest. Hello! This stout woman has a maternal air and a voice full of pebbles. A hand-rolled cigarette droops from her mouth, while a poster of the Clockwork King hangs on the wall behind her. King's favor, pet. Welcome to the Squeaky Wheel Tea House. What can old Waba Xenia do? Any rooms? 5 coins? Why wouldn't I want to sleep there? We don't call it the Skyward Suite for nothing. Only the blessed magic of the Clockwork King, she taps the post behind her, keeps it off the ground. So some outsiders don't trust it. I'll take it. But you are, pet. The room's upstairs on the other end of the long metal gantry. It's the one that's floating in the midair. Okay. Sure. Mama? Yeah, it's a little weird. Questions. There's a plume of smoke. Not from around here, are you, pet? Don't fret. Nearly everyone in the kingdom came here from somewhere else. It's new and plot. What do I think of the game? Oh, it's quite fun. It's a great game if you enjoy RPGs. Difficulty-wise, it's very, very forgiving. I have not run into anything that was dangerous. Now, I did have a few close calls, but that was ultimately because I was being greedy about my potions. Very, very fun. I enjoy it. Also, you can build up your house a little bit, and that's all I care for. Just need the house bit, you know? Excuse me. What's new in the Clockwork Kingdom? Snow, mostly. Thanks. I can figure that out. The king, blessed be its name, controls our seasons, see? Used to give us nice long springs and summers, but this winter was scheduled to end months ago, and it's havoc on our farm. Okay. Get that mansion. We have the mansion. That's good. Sure, Its Majesty must have some plan in mind, though. Don't believe what you hear about the stockpiles running dry. Guild says it's just a rumor spread by the Sept, and to make us all panic. Some folk think we should reopen the Hallowshire border, but I don't know. The Apostatic Union's got it in for us. If you ask me, it's no coincidence they started making trouble right after we arrived. Hi, we don't get too many outsiders these days. She draws on her cigarette. Okay. So this island wasn't always part of the Oneir Gods. Oh no, pet. We sailed here 10 or 15 years ago seeking trade with Hallowshire. That was grand till the Union started moving more troops into Hallowshire too. Xenia checks, no one's eavesdropping, the casually leans closer. When I was a lass, we called the island Cordova. Muddy wee Wiccan fiefdom. Was bound to an old mother god whose name, she glanced around, is not important. Wasn't all bad, mind. I remember Ma taking me to a Wiccan wise woman when I got pregnant and didn't want it. That fickle old god asked a heavy price to see us through each winter. Good riddance, I said. Said lots of people used to come here. Why? Oh, they flocked from all over to help us build the king. Slev, Lundel, Bion, Vena, even Huria, maybe? Or further. And also, how are you doing today, Mr. Sir? Lots of them fought for the Union in the God War. Didn't like where it was headed. Now old school Cordovans, like myself, are almost a minority. Not that I'm complaining, mind. We get the brightest brains in all Sky Realms hobnobbing in here. That la-di-da erudite academy's got nothing on the squeaky wheel. Okay. Okay, is it me or are a lot of people having memory problems? This is my first day playing the game. No, I have played it a few other times here. 3 other days I played it. I just got out of the first one last time. So I have had a few days, and I did play this game when it was in early access and did a little bit of the start. Now, this stuff didn't exist at the time. So this is all new too. Anyway, Xenia's expression of genial indifference suddenly seemed fixed in place. She busies herself cleaning a glass with expert nonchalance. Are they now? Can't say I'd noticed. Maybe that's me own memory going funny. And yeah, I already know something's weird happening. It's obvious you know something too. Ah, man, we really need charm. See here, pal. Baba Xenia won't have anyone sully in the name of her late wife's tea house with nonsense and scuttlebutt. Let alone some outsider talking shite about shite they don't know shite about. Okay. I'll be leaving. We're not getting anywhere with her. Did you hear about the famine over in Hallowshire? They say the Inquisition's sitting on a great stockpile of food, but hanging anyone who talks about it. Knew it were trouble when the Union moved in over there. Bloody knew it. Where did you hear that rumor? They look proud. I read about it in the Royal Dispatch. I bloody well read it. Only learned my letters a few years ago, mine. My son still helps me with the technical words. Apparently, I actually have recently been to Hallowshire. You do look the traveling type. Maybe you can confirm the news then. I didn't hear anything about the stockpile. He nods sagely. I'll bet. Not worth anyone's neck to tell you, eh? That's the trouble with hanging folks. Sooner or later, you can't tell what anyone really thinks. Uh-huh. I heard this story. A man and a woman, lovers they were, 2 seeds in a pod. You couldn't pry them apart with a crowbar. Lived in Ferropolis, though I can't say where they are now. But one night, the 2 had an awful fight and went back to their own families for a while. Both of them prayed to the king to make them forget the other. And you know what? The king answered. What did the king do? Granted their prayers, didn't it? The next morning, they both woke up with no memory of ever meeting. They went on like this for years, searching for someone new, never quite finding the right one. And one day they met again in this very tea house. And even though they didn't recognize each other, they were drawn together irresistibly. So how did it end? They got married and had 18 kids or so, I heard. Their love was so strong that not even the king could keep them apart. They both got their memories back eventually and swore never to make the same mistake again. The king actually do that. They glanced to each side as if someone's watching them. It's only a story, man. Heard Dimitri's story? He's full of shit. If my husband forgot who I was, you wouldn't catch me dead reminding him. Okay. Is this my bed? Wonderful. Oh, look at that. How nice. It's daytime. All right. Now. Oh. My opponent knows I have pondered every strategy ever played by man or god. What they don't know is that my tea is dosed with an amnesia potion of my own recipe. They are wholly unprepared to face a lunatic. That is a strategy, I suppose. Oh, you look important. The other patrons are giving this woman a wide berth as if she carries a contagious disease. What are you staring at? Waiting to see if I grow an extra head? Is the tea here really that bad? She laughs, then doubles over as it becomes a heavy cough. Almost, but this stuff tastes like heaven after seeing what I've seen. What have you seen? She coughs again and drinks deeply from her mug. Name's Doyle. I am a royal cleanup worker. You know, fighting the corruption. As a hero of the kingdom, they call me. More medals than you've had hot dinners. What's my reward? Children hide or stare at me whenever I go. Wherever I go, if I can read. Shopkeepers wipe down every surface I touch. When I'm done here, the landlady will bury my mug so that I don't contaminate any other patrons. She glares up at you. So what? Your friends dare you to talk to me? Come to stammer some shite about how grateful you are for my service? Or are you just tired of being human? I'm not afraid, I was just curious. Keep patronizing me and I'll kick your ass. I'm new here. We'll go with that. She laughs again. Well, take my advice. If you ever get drafted into cleanup crew, jump off a bridge so both your legs get broken. Wow! 2 more weeks of leave, then I'm back to the corrupted land. Damn the king, but it's never enough. Is that all? No offense, but I might be dead soon. I don't want to spend my last few hours with you. Actually, I'd like to ask some questions. She snorts. I'd like a ride out of here on a magic carpet, so what? Did I really hear you curse the king? She gives you a hollow smile. Let them execute you. Where I sit, that looks like a promotion. You'd be surprised what I can get away with, newbie. Not many folks can do my job. Bear that in mind. Okay. Okay, there's nothing about summon an outage. The machinist would never admit the saboteur bloodied their noses like that. You notice you listen. King's favor, pal. Just a few old farts enjoying our weekly ration. My cousin in Yansk, her daughter saw a corrupt one in the forest last week, spreading everywhere. Okay, looks like people are not that happy to be here, but that's to be expected when everyone's starving. The kicker, yeah. There's quite a few people I want to take down in this lovely place. Oops. Oh. Interesting. All for a potion. Well, hello, hobo. You see an old beggar wrapped up in rags against the cold. Pal, excuse me, pal. Do you know where my house is? You asked me where your house is? The beggar looks confused, like they didn't expect you to actually stop. Oh, hey. Hey, I did. I'm so sorry to bother a fine citizen such as yourself. I can't seem to find it anywhere. You know where your own house is. You look abashed. King's truth, pal, I've no clue. I know I had one somewhere in the upper city, but I can't seem to recall any of the details. So how do you know you had one then? Beggar delves into the rags around their neck, produces an ornate key on a string, holding it up in their blackened fingernails like a talisman. Because I've got this. Where'd you get the key from? It's mine, I swear by the king, I've always had it. Had it in my pocket, I remember, see? I remember my first night on the streets. It was like a nightmare. I knew I'd had a house only the night before. I didn't know shite about sleeping rough. I kept thinking, tomorrow, surely I'll find it. Tomorrow, this will be over. Well, that was 2 years ago. The beggar clings to the key like a childhood doll. It's gotta be around here somewhere. You just tried on some doors. Oh, I tried plenty. Turns out nobody likes you doing that without asking first. If you do ask first, then nobody lets you. They all just thought I was mad. Now the militia knows my face, so it's tough for me to leave the conduits. At least it's warmer down here where the steam pipes are. Beggar clings to the key like a doll. Let's go, where I can give you some coin. Oh no, don't bother yourself. All I need is to find my house and I'll be grand. Get me old job back on my feet. Here, I have 20 coins. Wait, but their eyes well up. Torn between shame and gratitude. Thank you, pal. I promise when I find my house, I'll repay you double. Triple. I'll give you a bed whenever you need it. Okay. Here you go, hobo. I wish you luck in finding your house. Don't know that I believe him, but don't have much use for the coins. What's that now? My dear, let me find my looking glass. Why is your face so small? Fish is among the charms dangling around her neck and produces a large vest, which has the disconcerting effect of magnifying her eye to an enormous size. Much better, yes. You see, my dear, I must read your lips, for my ears cannot hear your words. Her one giant pupil dances back and forth like a fish in a bowl as she examines you. You seek alchemical aid, do you not? Eye of worm and hair of slug and all that. I am Madame Scow? Perhaps. And in the roiling mists of your future, I sense a most fruitful relationship for the both of us. My dear, alas, my dear, if only I could bottle a happier fate for you. Still, perhaps there's something I can do. See what you're brewing. Potions, okay. Well, you have no shielding potions. Right. Trader looks nervous, keeps one protective hand on their stall. King's blessing, citizen. Don't often see new faces down here, or have we met? I have not much in stock just now, but if you've got 3 mounts to feed, maybe I can set something aside next time I do. Tell me, you mean the conduits? It's not posh, it's far from pretty, but it's warm and cheap. The militia don't bother us, so I suppose that makes it home. This wee bit here is what we call the bazaar. There's no summoning stations down here, and it's harder to invoke the king's magic. Some folks see that as a blessing. Excuse me. To the cogs, it seems to be out of sight, out of mind. Come you're down here and not up there. Used to have a shop in the upper city until my license got revoked with no explanation. I meant to have broken a law, but its majesty didn't see fit to tell me which one. I petitioned 17 times for a new license. Every single petition got rejected, and the reasons never make any sense. Eventually, I gave up. Anyhow, it is what it is. But he keeps spelling out words. A lot of folk think you can escape the king's notice by avoiding certain words. Buy, cost, no idea if it works, but it can't hurt, so I don't sell anything. I unpossess it. Don't get it twisted, mind. The machinists ain't against commerce or making money. You've seen all those fancy shops up top. They just hate anything that can't track and measure. That's how they stay in control. Okay. It was an illegal question, but I don't care. Ever tried to petition for a home in the upper city? Pointless. The king rejected me because my comedy score is too low. What does that even mean? I swear they just make up a number and pretend there's some wizardry behind it. And if you ask how to increase it, they say it's too complicated to explain. Conduits are beautiful in the rain, you know? All that water running down from the upper city, rivers and curtains of it. Down the pipes and gutters, cascading off the odd bits of machinery. Maybe you'll get to see it too if spring ever returns. Well, this city's awful, but we kind of knew that when we got in here. That it was going to be bad. Oh, wow! Weapon? Fuck are you? You like it? We scrote? Boy, weapon. Need to buy a weapon, are you? Squint at you, unsure of your intentions. Weapon's my pet. So called because he's a pure spannerling. Okay, well, I'll let you know if I find your weapon. The woman is guarding a bucket of water set down on the ground near the machine. When she sees you, she tenses up. King's race to you, citizen. Don't mind me, I have nothing worth stealing. Why are you hiding here with a bucket of water? I'm not hiding, I'm warming it. The pipes run right through the machinarium. And here, look. She grabs your hand and holds it against the metal pipe for a few seconds. It's hot. Wouldn't be right to refuse a gift from the king, now would it? Just making sure nothing is wasted. What? Interesting. They gotta warm their water, huh? Oh, the hot pipe. Okay, I do not have a key for that. Behind the waterfall! No! I was almost certain this would be the one. Oh. I'm thinking when I stop the water, I can go further. Alright. Looks like we're ready to leave this underground area. For now. If I had lockpicks, I'd stick around, but I do not. Drain puzzle? Perhaps. Perhaps. It might not be much of a puzzle and more of a you found the thing, now you can do something with it. Best to not accidentally summon anything. What's this? The guard is shouting with a frenetic energy at anyone passing by. Move along, stop your gawping. Whatever's above you is not your concern. What? Should we be concerned about something above us? Hello, good sir. What do you have? The shopkeeper appears very anxious and harried by many problems. No, and for the 6th time, no. We do not yet have any sky blubber coats in stock. I have petitioned, I am petitioning, I will petition. They look at you properly for the first time. Oh, King's mercy, forgive the impromptu grammar lesson. Listen, I mistook you for a regular. Everything's in such a whirl today. War sheet. Clother and armorer of the citizens of Ferropolis. Right now I have more orders than I can fill, but if you want something that's not out of stock... Let's see. Regen. That's it? Yes, scruffy attire. And all it is plus 10 regen. That doesn't seem very useful. You know what? I want it. Doesn't appear that you can land on these railings. Usually you can, but not those. A phone booth? What's this? The surface of the notice board is entirely lost beneath layers upon layers of paper, while half-melted candles shelter its foot. The sign at the top reads "Missing Persons." Read one of the notices. One notice in particular catches your eye. It looks relatively new and is written a spidery hand. Dear child, I don't know why I'm writing this. I don't know who you are. I don't even remember your name. I just know there is a hole in my life and nothing fills it. You are real. Please come home. I want to feel right again. Oleg Igorovich. Missing person. Something tugs at you about this strange notice. Maybe you should offer your help. The notice gives you directions to a house on the northeast islet of Ferropolis. This notice is written on the back of a royal petition slip, seemingly by several different hands. Missing 2 months. Edith, 71, retired plumber, last seen before she. Dark hair, light brown skin, foul of mouth and smokes like a chimney. Argues bitterly on any point at which she takes offense, and cannot by any means be reasoned with or pacified. Okay. Much missed by her 3 children, 14 grandchildren, and 6 great-grandchildren, and 7 mummerburgs. Please send word of any sightings. Okay. Patriots. So these don't seem necessary. We've read the one that was important. Let's keep going. Oh, you were confronted by a middle-aged man with piercing eyes, bushy, well-kept salt and pepper beard. Halt in the name of the king. Traveler, you are hereby detained in the name of Its Majesty the Clockwork King. Please do yourself a mischief by resisting. What? Why? I am Sunu, the king's speaker, first among equals of the Machinist Guild. In its ever-advancing wisdom, Its Majesty has requested your presence in the audience chamber at the machine area. This is not optional. I couldn't even fight my way out? As you approach the vast machine, a sense of uncanny pressure pervades your body, as if you're pushing against an invisible wall that grows stronger with every step. Is it sorcery, or only your fear? Your soul knows that the king is bigger than this interface, bigger than the room, bigger than the machine area, bigger than the sky. You feel minuscule in its presence, and somehow fictional. As if your memories were merely this thing's daydreams. The noise of wheels and pistons fuse in an abyssal roar. Your skin fizzes. Your sense of balance swirls. You taste metal, and then burnt nuts, and somehow magenta. The delicate metal arm shivers into life and begins to write. Invocation afoot, please abide. Invoking. Rejoice and exult. The invocation is cast. All hail Its Majesty. Machinus Rex. Clockwork King. Now summoning canon. Courtesy. Royal. Audience. Human. Ignorant. Alas, you cannot invoke Hex. Rune. Ibizot's 9/12 Binding. Cannot invoke Hex. Horizon. Razor Sharps. 14th. Yeah, sure. Record of fault. Oh, yes, absolutely. I know what's happening. The flood of symbols fills the parchment several times over until finally the quill stops. What? Subject indicates confusion, 62% confidence. Conjuring alternate, exegesis. Fetching true name. Judgment. Thou art subject number MCDX. Oh, boy, yeah, I don't remember that. Affirm? What? No, that's not me. No fault observed. To willingly submit false testament of royal fault is blasphemous libel. Therefore, edict. Thou art subject. Oh, okay. That's me now, then, huh? To account for thy purpose, therefore we demand. What is thine answer? I am merely an innocent traveler. I'm an apostatic. Oh, yeah, don't do that. They don't like you. Incorrect. Thy purpose as it follows. Oh, here we go again. Well, gobbledygook, and flibber to give it to you too. Might you speak the tongue of the common folk? Alas, cannot summon lexicon, common folk. No alternate exegesis SP? I don't know what's happening right now. Therefore, we once again demand, what is thine answer? The question has no answer. Judgment. Thine answer is invalid, therefore edict. Thou art selected for this sacramental duty. All prior purpose is hereby annulled and shall be dust. What does that mean? Sacramental duty is as follows. This time the nonsense continues for several minutes. Failure of these tasks may result in critical reality exception, 76% confidence. Judgment. The critical reality exception may imperil this kingdom. Therefore, derelict of this duty will be punished by unmitigated annihilation. How can I obey this if I can't understand you? Ponder it. Obedience does not require understanding, therefore, thou shalt perform the sacramental duty. Thine audience is concluded and thou art dismissed. Therefore, vacate immediately this hallowed chamber and begin thy task on pain of annihilation. Huh? Hey, where'd this guy go? Okay. What? I don't know what all that was, but I think I gotta kill that guy. There wasn't that exciting? Now be gone. I have better uses for my thought power than to expend any more of it on you. I need to tell you the king's message. No, you do not. Its Majesty is quite capable of appraising me of its concerns directly. My staff will review the logs of your audience. Be gone. I will not ask you again. The king chose me for sacramental duty. I said there'd be a critical reality. Waves his hand and the cipher signal shines in the air. Suddenly find you cannot move or speak. Enough. Hear me, traveler. Its Majesty edicts are complex and easily misunderstood by one such as you. Any task of true import will be noted and addressed. You are finished here. I'm sorry, what? Let's go, buddy! Okay. Can't you see that I'm busy? Nope. No, I can't. What is happening? They shudder but catch themselves. Alright. King's toenails. No more, no more. Let's both take a deep breath and calm down. Well, I don't think anything here is of importance at the moment. So let's just head down. I'm trying to figure out what is going on in this place, but not exactly clear at the moment. Now, what store is this? Oh, it's the memories. Okay. Oh. Has his nose buried in a giant ledger. King's blessing, citizen. I'll be with you, and glances up and does a double take. God's teeth, a new customer. Seizes your hand and shakes it vigorously. Welcome, welcome. I'm Vidal, foremost fully licensed vision trader in Ferropolis. Dare I say, the Clockwork Kingdom. Vision trader? Exactly so, good citizen. The kingdom's premier export famed across the sky realms. Please forgive me for not standing up. These legs haven't been the same since the God War. So what's your fancy? A dream of flying? Yeah, I don't know this. Information, how intriguing. Perhaps I can help. Tell me more about vision trade. Visions are the kingdom's premier export. Thanks to our unique aplomb for thermotechnology. Siphoning and distillation apparatus is quite affordable, so almost anyone can become a dreamwright if they apply themselves. Naturally, the Apostatic Union despises it. They say it distracts the serfs from their drudgery and fills their heads with dangerous ideas. Goodness gracious, I am yawning too much. But no matter how many shipments they intercept, they can't prevent people from dreaming. Indeed, they cannot. As for, well, maybe they could. It probably wouldn't end well for them for doing so, but they probably would. As for supposed side effects, I can assure you that chronic onirism? One-ironism? Let's go with that. Is exceedingly rare and easily avoided as long as you dream responsibly. Did you have another question? No, I'm good. What is this? Contains scenes of mild anxiety and spiders. This one is containing aristocratic nostalgia and scenes of erotic nature. You know what? Just give me all. I don't know what views these have, but I'll take them. I need to get some lockpicks and start stealing from people. Yeah. You just walk in your bucket? Penny for a song, friend. I know all the royal anthems and God War battle hymns and an old Cordovan lays. And more besides. 5 coin a pop, no fairer price. You sing a song of proud apostasy and set to a brisk beat. It's bold and cocky and funny and rude, meant to make you ready to march up to a nightmare the size of a mountain and spit in its face, ready to die. Here and there you can sense that it's used to be a wicked hymn, maybe a ballad about some divine champion, shorn of their gods. In free fall through history, the apostates had to make up new myths and heroes as they went along. Ooh, wasn't sure I'd hit that note at the end there. Another song, friend? No thanks. I didn't realize I could scroll down there first. Have we met before? I'm sorry, what a mad question. It's just, I'm sure I know your face. Nope. No, you don't. Let me in. And again, lock picking. Unfortunate. Oh, there's so much and I'm missing lock picks, and that's the worst part. Glass bottle flies past your ear and smashes against the door frame. Its thrower is a middle-aged man, very clearly drunk. Who he hiccups. Who the fuck are you? Get out of my goddamn... Got us some... what? Godsam home, I think. Wait, I know you. You're that border guard I met at the gate bridge. Man peers without recognition. The border? People at the border? Listen. Stabs a finger at you. I don't know you from shit. He thinks for a moment. You know what? Forget it. That's what I say. Fuck it. Let them all through. Let them all through. That's what it is. Let them blow up the king. That's what they get for taking away my child. You were Oleg Igorovich. Where'd you fly to? Who's asking? Your missing persons notice. I'm here to help. Notice. Yeah. I put a notice. And you knows? And you know what? Fuck all that shit. Who cares? Who even cares? What's your point? Everyone's mission nowadays. It's no use. Oh my gosh. If you want anything useful out of him, you'll need to sober him up. Give him a slap. The man blinks in surprise, then slaps you back. You bastard, what the hell do you think you're coming into my house? He scrunches up his eyes. Ow. Oleg glares at you. Is this your idea of helping? You've wasted your time. My child is gone and I am still here. That's all there is. Case closed. End of message. What do you mean, gone? I have no child. Once, yes. Galit Mishkin. Indira Mishkin. Died young. Buried them myself. Ancient history. You see, I live here alone. Last month I found something. A locket. Among the junk at the back of the cabinet I never opened. Says to my father. I don't recognize it, yet somehow I know I have seen it before. I thought about it. There's only one answer. The locket is mine. I did have another child. One that I have somehow forgotten. So now you've heard the whole story. Isn't it pathetic? A grown man weeping over a fantasy. I don't care if you believe me. Just leave me to drown myself in peace. How can you be sure it's really your locket? First I thought it must be my ex-wife's, right? So I send the old harpy a letter. She says it must have been dropped by one of my strumpets. Ha! I should be so lucky. Then I noticed other things, like that shitty clay pot. Who made it? Not Indira, or those height marks on the wall. Whose? Indira never got that tall. You ever feel like you've lost something but don't know what? Like you're incomplete? But you don't know how? For years I have felt this. Yeah, this guy's great. So when the idea came to me, I knew instantly. This was it. Missing piece. Now, have you finished tormenting me? How's it possible to forget your own child? He laughs bitterly. Quite a puzzle, right? Can you imagine how bad a father would have to be? Cannot explain it, or at least he eyes you cautiously. Not to you. Now have you finished tormenting me? Tell me anything else about it. Nothing. You see my problem? There are no clues. The pain is so much worse than I know. Yet I have no way to end it. I thought perhaps if I drink enough, I'll forget all over again. No such luck. So now you see, the case is hopeless. The one person who could help would never talk to me. As I said, you were wasting your time. What if I could talk to this person for you? Weighing his options. Well, if it'll make you leave me in peace. To the west of the city, there's a place called the Library of Untruths. No signs point to it. No official maps mark it. It's there. Take my locket. Show it to the librarian. Perhaps, maybe she will help. Listen, I'm not sentimental. I know my child may be dead, or worse. All I want to know is their name. Their fate. At least then I know who to mourn. Let's see what I can do, Mr. Chief. He grunts. Next time I won't miss. Okay. Who's up here? Who are these? Not important. Oh, God. Dang it. Everything's locked. And I'm out of lockpicks. Poring over a pile of papers. No. I think that part's only for if you've been evacuated. Wait. It says we should already have a case now. See, is it pouring? Yes. This guy's just having a great old time, huh? You really have to get those lockpicks, though. Wait a minute, what's this? Have I been up here? Just looking out a window. This woman is knitting something long, cozy looking. Like you've seen a ghost here. Anything you want to talk about? King is forcing me to perform a task it won't explain. She looks genuinely concerned. King's wheels, dear. That sounds horrific. Why don't you tell me about it? You spend a long while talking about your highly unusual troubles. You're not sure whether she believes you, but it helps. Okay. Right. Why did I just reveal all of that? Dear old Graham. Out of nowhere, you get a random urge to check your pocket. Inside, you find a scrap of paper that you've never seen before. They must speak, but hostile eyes are watching. Meet me after nightfall in the park for Ferropolis. Okay. I think Graham just slipped something into my pocket. Now, where am I going to get some lockpicks? Because I have certainly made some mistakes here. So I think this house over here is where I need to go. Can't quite reach there. Wasn't there? Yeah, it should be right there. But how does it know which way to take you? Can nobody use the elevator in the middle of town? Surely I can go down. Oh, you can. Good. Now I've got this shortcut going for me. Neat. That guy has nothing new to say. Okay, so what I think I want to do, first order of business. We want to head... Am I heading the right way? I need to head more this way. Oh, that did not respawn yet. That's okay. Let's keep moving. Let's get the bridge open. Not for any particular reason, I'm just doing it. I want to. And I think I can find lockpicks a lot easier over on the other side. Plus, we can just port right back anyway, so... Yeah. Hand over your travel permit for inspection. Then punches a command in the machine. You notice tufts of cotton protruding from his ears. Suddenly, the machine screeches like a god's nail being dragged across a chalkboard from your soul. Your stomach twists as if you're falling from a great height. After several minutes, the guard removes his earplugs. Its Majesty says you may pass. Long live the Clockwork King. Hooray! Whoa! I gained remarkable treasure. I got a delusion! I think I want to go to one more persona. I was going to stop at 4, but I think we're going to push that up really high. We're finally home. Surprise! Lockpicks? We must fight anything we run into. For the lockpicks! Down you go. While he's dying, I'll pick this up. Potion isn't really what I... Oh! Well, that's a good find. Ouch! I deserve that. I deserve that. I'm at 71. Man, I'm zipping along here. I don't think I should be. This feels faster than usual. Oh, you can ask guards to help you? That's cool. I won't be doing that, but that's cool. So we got 3 lockpicks. I know there's a lot of lockpicks around here. I just gotta find them. I don't have to find them, but I really want to get my lockpicking numbers up. Then we're just gonna port back over. I saw, Misha flying around there looking for trouble. I wish regen was actually... you know, for mana and health, but it is not. But it is quite easy to get those resources. I should be moving this fast. Yeah, it feels like I'm moving too fast right now. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm not even gonna try to figure out why that... Ah! Throwing knife. I don't need a throwing knife. Oh, come on! Who up here has my lockpicks? I'm trying so hard to not have to buy them. That might have been fall damage in the making. Sorry, goblins, it's nothing personal. But I'm hoping you have lockpicks. Yes! We got one! A little bit of murder. You know, just in case. And silk. Sneak attack! It's always personal with you. Those filthy goblins have it coming. Oh, it's Mushroom Guy. Yeah, we're not worried about it. That's the poor guy where you, like, talk with him. He's like, yeah, you can go up there and look at it. Just don't touch any of them. Wait, what? Wait a minute. What do you mean I'm accepted? Accepted? Why am I hated? What? What happened to all my reputation? Goblins, that makes sense. Yeah, they didn't like me from the start. Wiccans? Yeah, they're the guys up on that little island. There, that one. But they hate me. Well, I don't think I saved when I turned in a bunch of that stuff, so that's a little weird. Even the outlaws hate me. Like, that's weird. Maybe it's those outlaws. Yeah, you know what? Let's just not fight any of those anymore, because I really don't want the outlaws to hit me either. Because I think the... Yeah, are you outlaws? Who are you? Like, are you an outlaw? I probably do not need to be killing all this just to get some lockpicks, but I can't help it. The greed, it gets the better of me. Gotcha. You know, I never did find the very important thing, which was the mask for this. Bye-bye. What a fail. Yeah, I don't remember where it was. I have no recollection. I don't even think it was anything difficult to find, but... No, the map is a little different, so who's to say they didn't... What? Allowshire fields used to be sown with Wiccan seed, where their deities, though diminished, could ensure a good harvest. The god contracts were modest, the blood price was equitable. Of course, the Apostatic Union sniffed it out. Eventually, they sent over that Polymyth and her retinue to stamp out any smoldering divinity. Now the common folk starve, their fields barren and desolate. The Union claim it's in the name of reason and progress. She lets out a discordant sigh. I admit, those old Wiccan contracts can be deceitful. Many don't realize the weight of their signature until the curse sets in. But the Union would smother the sky realms in a tangle of bureaucracy until we worship not but deadlines and shipping manifests. Their only saving grace is their honesty, for at least the people know they are trampled upon. So what about you, stranger? Would you rather be enveloped in a sweetened lie or blissful in your ignorance? You choose the bitter truth. It's always best to know the truth. He smiles wryly. But could we ever know the truth for certain? Perhaps we are all but actors in another's dream, destined to be forgotten. Morning light. The Union discovered it was thus, and wrote it all in their books. Would we be enlightened, or just more lost? Okay. Okay. Wait, were you here originally? Because... Whoa! I'm sorry, that's another key! What? Wait, where am I at on the map? Where is this? There must be a key. A key man will hold the keys? He probably would. I feel like I'm moving too fast. I should not be sprinting like this. I don't know, it just feels too fast. We're just kind of waiting till nighttime and collecting some goodies if we can. Though I think my lockpicks are only at 4, which is not good. Don't know how he didn't notice, but he didn't. Interesting. I like how that boat's still up there with the dead guy. Then again, I guess no one's calling the boat back home, are they? You go and get the thing out of the boat, everyone's dead. You go back to the guy and go, hey, your crew's dead, and here's the item. He's like, I don't care about the boat. Then he dies. Okay. Can I just have the boat? The guy who owns the boat is dead. Can I just claim rights to it? Because, you know, he doesn't need it. Whoa! There was a goblin on the bridge. All right. Huh. That and this. 4 lockpicks is not enough. I don't think you take any reduction to fall damage with that agility thing anymore. Let's go up into the town here, and we are going to buy some lockpicks. I also have another plan. It's a good plan. As long as it doesn't get to nighttime. If it's nighttime now, it's not a good plan anymore. Which that might be nighttime. I don't know. You. Yes, okay. Yes, let's see what you got. Oh, he has a glorious silk. You know what? I'm gonna buy that. And, yeah, one of those. You know what? Give me that too. Okay, thank you. Wrong house. This one. We're gonna upgrade that. Yes. to become a Keebler elf, I believe. It's quite an upgrade, but alright. But it's 20 charm, which is very useful. Do you have enough? We can make that 30 charm. Powerful. I could upgrade this and get 10 more lock picking. Yeah, I feel like that's a better option right now. These I'm never gonna use. I don't have any of that. Okay. Let me go see if I can go up here and actually use this anymore. I must have accidentally saved after I turned in all those gauntlets. Oh, now I can't get the charm ability anymore. Man, I really messed that up, huh? Interesting. It is not nighttime, though. What was the quest? Hold on. Under the gazebo. Okay. Sure. Well, it's got to be nighttime first. Yeah, I am seriously walking at full speed. I don't know what I did. Hello? Nice. That's a good find. We'll take that. What I want to do... Seriously, we have the speed like I have the agility buff, but it's not... Yeah, I mean, we kind of are. We're just moving really fast. There's a chest in there, but let me look for other options before I go and try to lockpick that. Murder, manslaughter, you know, crimes in general. They give you a hairy eyeball. Always nice to have a bit of levity in here. Just tell me what to write, won't you? Okay, we're apparently a farmer now. Oh, better bombs, huh? A great sword! Interesting. What's this? A weightless glove. A glove imbued with gravity-defying gem that helps negate fatigue during combat. The damage penalty from attacking with low stamina is less severe when worn. It makes weapons feel light as a feather. Interesting. I would really like both. I can barely afford both. I don't really need that because it's rare that I you know, attack with low stam, because the best thing to do is just charge up your strikes anyway. So I think we could do better with, well, I don't need the greatsword, I can't upgrade it. You know what? I have enough? Give me the stuff. That's the point of the money, is to spend it. We'll have a giant cleaving weapon later. The only problem is now is I can't pay for a bed. Which is its own problem. Oh dear. Just some gold and something to talk to. I think that's a 6 cost, so I don't really like that. Wasn't there something to lockpick up here? I think it was easy, just don't roll a 1. Yeah, I can't believe we rolled a 1 on that. I think that was the one. It was like something cheap and we rolled a 1. I was like, yeah, you only needed 2. It's like, I can do that. We did get extra lockpicking. Let me see. This is a 4. Ooh. There we go. That's a little bit better. What's this? Something has changed. What? Oh, I think it opened this door. Aha! Well, it was worth it then. Didn't I already break that? Come on, we can surely get around all of this without rolling 1s, right? Right? Oh yeah, this guy. I mean, I have been buying a little bit willy-nilly, which, maybe I shouldn't have been doing that. Is it nighttime yet? Is there a way to check that? Well, that one's a free upgrade. I mean, I paid for it. Why not? Ooh. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Oh, that's awful. Oh, it's a 50-50. Come on! Jeez! Okay, we're back here. Oh, there is something I can grab. Hold on. Excellent, a lockpick. Interesting, so we need to open that up. I don't get the feeling you're lying to me, lady. Maybe not. We need a way to open that. Which, thankfully, that should be a lore check. Which, thankfully, for me, is easier to do. Maybe there was something back here. Yeah, I'm super running. Like, what is going on here? Let's look at all the shops. Maybe there's a sneaky thing they did in one of the shops. Perhaps not. Why are there wheels in the food? Or maybe that wasn't food. Excuse me. Very much need a key, though. I think I know where the one thing is. I just would hate to leave here if it's nighttime. So what is this supposed gazebo in the upper area? Oh, hello. You're having trouble with the king, talk to Reza. They really helped me out when the guild kept insisting I should be able to grow 2 acres of potatoes in my bathtub. How did Reza help you? They showed me how to file a petition that would cause any goods targets laid on my property. Turns out you have to file it under safety and not targets. All the target petitions go into one big pile that never gets read. Can I find them? Oh, they're down in the conduit somewhere. Look for a market trader in a brightly colored clothing. Just mind yourself. It's a weird place. Okay. Right. A super gazebo? I hope it's not super. Oh, hey. What's this? Hello. What's going on in here? Awful shame about poor Naja. My heart breaks for her mother. I hope she gets through it. We're rooting for her. What's wrong with Naja? Oh, I'm sorry. Are you a friend? Naja's very sick. Can't even get out of bed. Dropped by to wish her well. I'm sure her mother will appreciate it. Let me fix something there. There we go. 20 extra charm, like I constantly have the buff. As long as I remember to switch my hats. Yeah, you up and down suspiciously. Seen you around here, not a resident warrant. Actually, I just moved in. Hey! Actually, I could have got that one anyway. They appraise you cautiously. Right. Welcome to the icebox, then. My condolences. Name's Cower. Sure. That's probably close enough. I solve problems around here, and I look after folk. Guess that includes you. Let's see. Boilers are busted right now. Abe in number 4's got extra blankets if you need them. Get hold of anything to burn. Share it around. Do the same for you. Folks here look after each other. Last thing, we don't want any problems in this building. Things are hard enough without the king's wrath coming down on us. You get involved with anything funny, you keep it to yourself. These are good people, you understand? They don't deserve no trouble. Don't make none. We'll get on just fine. How's everyone doing? Can't complain. I'm a bit worried about Yosip in number 28. It's bad enough in the main building, let alone in the floaters. Come across any spare fuel, let me know. I don't notice something weird about this building. Weird? Like what? Like newcomers asking funny questions? Room numbers go up to 28. There's only 5 rooms. Pause to digest this. Clearly haven't thought about it before. Huh. Now that you mention it, that is weird. They shrug. Probably just another little royal whoopsie. Assigning room numbers don't make no sense. Typical. Want something more from me? Oh. Guess I don't. Isn't it weird the numbers go up? Like I give a shit. Alright. When Uncle Yosip's room split off the building, we got no warning, none whatsoever. Now I have to winch up supplies to him in a bucket. You wouldn't believe the bribes you have to pay for a ladder room here. Sure. What's going on here? The boiler's a death trap, but they will let my son look at it? No. That'd be tampering with royal property. 3 days in the stocks. Only a bona fide machinist with a work order from the king is authorized to fix it. How do you get one of those? That's right, another bloody petition. We'll all be frozen by the time they get to us. Right. Look at these beds, by the way. And they're literally just laying on metal with a blanket over top. Imagine how quickly that'd rip the cool out of it. Fine. The lady in number 12 snores like a sky barge engine. I should know. I fix it. Okay. What's up here? Oh. I think this is the sick lady. Hello. This middle-aged woman looks worn down to the bone, with bags under her eyes, deep worry lines in her forehead. Her jet black hair is unkempt, but held in place by a long, ornamented pin of surprising finery. Oh, hello, are you one of Naja's pals? I'm afraid she's not seeing anyone right now. Is she alright? She looks like she's out for the count. Something about your manner seems to cut her. When she speaks, her voice cracks as she's about to cry. No, she's not right at all. The woman closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. I apologize, stranger. You're not seeing me at my best just now. I'm Naja's mother, Yasmin. This last month, I've been her full-time carer as well. It's those bottled visions. What about bottled visions? Our family has had a rough few years, and there wasn't much joy in our lives. So when Naja first started getting into visions, I was happy for her. Then she began spending all her free time dreaming. Soon she was sleeping until noon, missing work. Now she barely wakes up at all. She's never lucid when she does. She can't work, she can't even feed herself, but she does need food and fuel to keep warm. With all these summoning glitches, I have to pay cash on the black market, and we're down to the last dregs of our savings. Shrugs despairingly. I just don't know how we can survive like this much longer. Is there some kind of treatment? Throws up her hands in frustration. I don't know. I'm not an alchemist or any kind of vision expert. Petition for the king for a doctor to visit, but with the way things are, it'll be months before we get back. The family's had a rough time lately. A few years ago, my husband passed away. I got very sick. Creeping cough, you know. Even today, I can't really work because of all the spores in my lungs. Oh. And last year, we had to leave our house in the countryside due to the corruption. As far as I know, it's still out there, slowly sinking back into the mud. Its room and its contents are all we have left. I don't mean to moan, truly. There's so many in this kingdom who have it worse than us. I just know it was tough on Naja. Maybe we can help find her a doctor. A tenet of hope is kindled in her eyes. Oh, would you? You could ask Vital, the vision trader, about it. I doubt I could face him myself without knocking his lights out, trashing his shop. If he refuses, you tell him to answer to me. Yasmin makes her best attempt at a smile. Was there anything else you wanted? How are you doing? Not you. I mean you, not Naja. She thinks for a long time before responding. When she does, her words are eerily calm. Sometimes I just want to scream. Scream and scream and scream and scream. Keep screaming until I ruin my throat and can't make any noise at all. Do you know something? I don't think anything would happen. Nobody would respond. We're also trained to stay in our little circles of candlelight. We never really think about what's happening around us. If you think about it, then it becomes real for you too. And not just for some other poor bastard. No, maybe I'd be the same, if not for what's happened to Naja. Okay. Interesting. So we gotta go. Well. Okay. Oh, no fall damage. Oh, well, isn't that nice? We're fine. Which was the vision shop again? Nope. Oh, it was up in the uppers. I think it was this one right here. Maybe. Yes. I'm here on behalf of a customer. Naja, why yes, she's a regular of mine. One of my best customers, actually, but I haven't seen her in weeks. Is anything the matter? It's not good. I'm afraid she's very sick. Falls into an expression of horror as you explain the situation. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I've read about this happening, of course. I've just never, nobody I know. Look, I don't know anything about this. I'm just a shopkeeper, you understand? Am I to believe you didn't notice your best customer was an addict? Vital looks sick to his stomach. What? No, it's not my place to tell people what they can and can't do. Is it? King knows I never wanted to do her any harm. Dr. Prip, that's the man you want. He's a medical genius and quite the canny businessman. Great. Great. The guy I tried to put my sword in his back and now I have to talk to him? Ew. Okay. What's the gazebo up here? I just stupid? Nothing looks like a gazebo to me. Oh, wait. What's this out here? Oh, it's the boat. I never went up here, which is not a good sign for myself. Oh, hey, a gazebo. We found it. Hello. I'm not even talking to him. I already know the answer. Is there? It's a miracle. It's something. Okay, well. Now. We need to get to nighttime, but I don't know what time it is. I mean, I guess I could just pay for a room instead of doing what it is I'm doing. Yeah, I probably could. It's only 5. I don't really want to pay the 5 coins, but I guess I can. Oh, 50, darn it. If I had the buff for the other guys, that'd be fine, but I don't. So I can't get away with that. Nighttime. We were almost there. Carpet tires. Wait, what are... Where do I buy these carpet tires? Ah! Here we are. I ever bump into her? Is that the lady? With the spark in her sea green eyes that seem truly without malice. Wonderful. But how's it going, Shactus? Her mechanical arm gives a fluid salutation, while her brooch marks her as a member of the Machinist Guild. Hello, stranger. Come to escape the world for a bit. Are you a friend? Your smile widens, so you got my note. Thank you for coming. Sorry for the cloak and dagger dance. Machinarium is tense right now. Being seen with me would put you in danger. Name's Afra. I am the chief interpreter of the Machinist Guild. I am very excited to meet you. Charmed, I'm sure. Tell me, friend, which part of yourself do you like the least? If you could change something today, what would it be? My body. I've always struggled to look at my reflection in the eye. My heart. I wish I were kinder, slower to anger, quicker to trust. My charisma. It feels like everyone is sharing a joke I don't get. I don't think I want you to do anything. What does this have to do with anything? Everything. Humor a girl, won't you? Okay. So... charisma would probably be a better stat if I did that. Let's go with charisma. If it's any comfort, a lot of those people feel the same. Why should you have to accept that? Why shouldn't you be able to change it? You live in an age of marvels, increasing every year. Magic is abundant, fizzing in the air, and it's in the stones and in our blood. Why not use it? Wisdom lies in accepting the world as it is. Because I'm not rich or powerful. It's that simple. I plan to, I just haven't figured out how yet. Ah, you're a magician too. Then you understand. People have this rigid idea of what's possible and what's not, but it's all just make-believe. People have no idea what's possible. She's talking very quickly now. What does this have to do with your note? She blinks. Oh, yes, of course, the note. Listen, you already know something is deeply wrong with the kingdom, don't you? You needn't pretend. Anyone can see it, even if they're afraid to say so. Go on. It's not just the shortages. or this awful winter, or even the corruption. The king's alterations to reality have lost all rhyme and reason. Things are going missing. People, houses, towns, words, even memories. Many people blame the machinist, but the truth is that even we no longer understand our king's actions. Hence, I suspect that all these problems are just different sides of one problem. Bluntly, the Clockwork King is going mad. Nobody has any idea why. That is, nobody except me. As chief interpreter, my sacred duty is to analyze its majesty's wishes. I've become convinced that the king is trying to tell us something huge, something we don't want to hear. What exactly did the king say to you? Speaker Sunil won't let me read the logs until he's redacted any confidential information. That'll take months, may not have months. He told me to perform the sacramental duty. Sacramental duty? I've never heard of such a thing. Didn't it explain what that means? Yes, but it was some weird language I've never seen. Of course, those symbols the king spits out are six-fold cipher language. I could read them easily if only I could access the logs. Damn it all, Sunil. Why don't you listen? Friend, this confirms my worst fears. Speech quickens. Because don't you see, it's all connected. The cipher is the true language of reality. The cipher magic is powered by cognition. That means we must account for all relative cognition within the defined thalamus space. Which is the case in the whole kingdom. Now the Karex law states that the cumulative cipheric interactions in the cognitive entities and the expressed in the six-dimensional veriform manifold according to the function. Listen intently. Afra leaps between apparently unrelated topics at dizzying speed, growing increasingly flustered as she struggles to express the contours of some vast structure inside her head. Sometimes you glimpse details, but the overall shape eludes you. She stops and takes a deep breath. I'm sorry, this isn't going how I imagined. This is also damnably tangled up together. If only. She snaps her mechanical fingers. That's it. You need to see it for yourself. There is a house here in Ferropolis. It's scheduled for removal, but I'm sure to delay, long enough for you to visit. Take this key. Inside the house, you'll find a mirror. Walk through it. Exactly do I find this house? The house is tucked away in the lowest level of the city. I know where it is. The conduits are hardly a savory place, but you meet such interesting people. I used to love visiting the bazaar, back when I was a junior interpreter. Alas, with my present rank, it would be most unwise for me to be seen there. Let's see what I can do. I don't know how important this is, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Because I'm an adventurer. Whee! I can't jump through. Aha! Yes, I can. And it's back here. No, here. There we go. I'm still bugged out. I'm like going Mach speed. It's super weird. Oh, that's the mirror. Oh! I didn't mean to do that. Come on. Yes! Okay. Ah! Goodies. What? Step out the other side of the mirror. For a moment, you think you're still in Ferropolis until you look up and see that the sky is gone. Instead of the Oneric Isles' familiar red neuron star, there is only blackness, save for a swirling gyre of dim blue light, staring down at you like a malevolent eye. The tenement drifts overhead, unmoored from the earth, tumbling slowly end over end, all around you. The city twists up impossibly into the air, houses piled upon houses, pipes and drains and gutters, spreading like tree branches, as far as the eye can see. Cast your return home spell to get out of here! Yes. You summon the mnemonic mandala in your mind's eye and begin to mouth the well-practiced syllables, but all you get is a sudden splitting headache. It feels like your brain is trying to climb a vast, featureless black surface without even a crack for a handhold. Through thick and thin, you've come to rely on cipher magic answering your call. To suddenly be without it is utterly terrifying. Try to get back through the mirror. It's just a mirror now, reflecting everything except you. Around. It's freezing here. Frost crunches under your feet. Every surface is hung with icicles. You see statues in naturalistic poses cluttering the streets, but no people. Somewhere nearby, there's the sound of discordant music. Look for the source of the music. Music verges on random noise. Every time you think you've figured out the structure, it changes and slips from your grasp. Sometimes it stops for several minutes and all you can do is wait, shivering. In the deserted remnants of the old closet, you find a grand piano, its keys plinking and plonking on their own. No other living soul is visible. You shiver. Why the hell did Afra bring you here? Examine one of the statues. stomach twists as you realize this statue was once a living person. Their mouth is open, their fist is raised in the air, as if they were frozen solid in the midst of a screaming argument. As you explore, you find another frozen person lying tucked up on a bed in the middle of the street, wearing a nightcap with a pom-pom. And the family sitting around a dinner table, forks and cups suspended halfway in their mouths. You shiver. Why the hell did I have to bring them? There is no answer save the echo of your own voice. Ignore the scenery and search for a way out. Time seems to work differently here. You feel like you're wandering for hours, but it could be minutes. At some point, you realize you are now upside down in relation to where you started. A rowing boat with 2 petrified passengers spins in the air. That would be good. Okay. Finally, leaning on the railing of a catwalk that goes nowhere, clad in well-worn fur coat, you spot Afra. She waves at you. Afra's breath mists in the air as she gives you a wry smile. Well, fancy seeing you here. How did you get here? Same way you did. I discovered this place by chance about a year ago, and I've been studying it ever since. As far as I can tell, no other living machinists even know about it. What is this place? My best guess is that we're in a pocket dimension created or repurposed by the king. Alternatively, it could be the very beginning of our cosmos, before the neuron stars were born, or the end, after they've died. This is all just speculation, you understand. Why is it so cold? Have you tried to cast spells here? I think the bedrock cipher syntax is broken somehow, or different. That would mean the clauses defining material objects are left incomplete and loop back into the void, dumping their energy as they go. Heat is just energy, really. This hypothesis would be quite heretical in the apostatic union, but suffice it to say that the existence of this place calls orthodox cosmology into question. This is what you wanted to show me. Yes, this is what the king has been doing. Everything you see here was vanished from our world by the king's magic. When they vanish, reality adjusts around them as if they were never there. There are hundreds of people here, houses, streets, towns. It's a silent massacre and there's no one allowed to think about it, and it's speeding up. How was this possible? Years ago, before I joined the Machinists, we gave the king the power to alter people by magic. The idea was that a new society would need a new kind of citizen, with new virtues and skills. Before long, my colleagues began using the power to rewrite troublesome personalities, or even erase them from existence. I wish I'd paid closer attention. It wasn't my department, you understand. This is beyond anything we asked for. I've scoured the logs, and almost everything here was vanished by the king on his own initiative. In other words, we've lost control. Sounds like you got your wish. I want that power? Yeah, this is the reality writing. And it caused the king to go mad because he couldn't create his design. Sounds like you got your wish. She winces, perhaps. I should have asked more questions, raised more objections. Please believe me, most of my colleagues are not evil people. No one wanted this. In fact, I found evidence of at least 12 missing machinists from my own department. Nobody remembers. Did any of them try to raise the alarm? Am I really the first to find this place? No wonder we feel so understaffed. What do you mean it's speeding up? You know what exponential means? Yes. Suppose you have 2 spore mites, they breed. Then you have 4 spore mites, they breed. So then you have 8 spore mites that are horribly incestuous and have drooping eyes and other horrible maladies. Anyway. That's not how spore mites work. Oh shit. Indeed. Can we help these people? Bring them back somehow. Afra looks pained. Anything that stays here more than about 6.5 hours becomes irrevocably void-touched and would disintegrate upon returning to our world. The best we can do is try to stop the inflow. How can this be stopped? Afra twists up the corner of her mouth in a mirthless smile. I was hoping you'd ask that. We've lingered here long enough. If you're willing to help, step through the mirror and meet me back in Unison Park after nightfall. I have another question first. Let's not chat too long. That's all I need to know. Okay. Let's get out of here. She said about a park. Oh, who are you? No one's gonna remember us, pal. There ain't gonna be any memorials. Not for me, not for you. Alright. Are you here? You said something about a park. Oh, he's got poisons. And he has lockpicks. Nice. Yes. Let me buy some. Yeah, I want those lockpicks. We need them. Okay. Gloomy. The lady with the buckets is still here, though. So we gotta find the park before the sun rises. So, friend, now you've seen the cost of the King's Madness. Will you help me? I'll compensate you, of course, as best a humble engineer can. Got my attention? Oh, King's Mercy, thank you. You cannot know how grateful I am that someone understands. I've been working on a spell that would... it would stop the vanishings and reform the King's power so that it can only alter people at their own request, with their consent, just like we talked about, see? Unfortunately, my spell must be enacted inside the King's audience chamber, and these days only Speaker Sunil and his inner circle are allowed in, so they're also paranoid about the saboteur. But you, the King summoned you specifically. Do you realize how rare that is? Its Majesty doesn't make mistakes, only decisions we don't understand yet. Its Majesty has decided you are important. We can induce the King to summon you again. Sunil would have to let you in. He'd never disobey a royal command. Then you can invoke my spell. Does that make sense? Yes, I blow it up. Whatever is clouded, I shall strive to illuminate. What if I don't input your spell? What? It keeps removing people. Tell me more about what your spell does. It's actually something I've been working on for years. Cipher magic allowed me to become who I am today, and I believe everyone should have that power. So why not let the King alter anyone who asks for it? Once I understood the scale of the vanishings, however, I realized that my spell might be the only way to halt them. Quickly enough, without introducing some other potentially catastrophic new fault. If my analysis is correct, this would begin to heal the King's madness while improving the lives of everyone in the kingdom. Alas, Speaker Sunil has not been receptive to these ideas. Have you tried to tell Sunil about the mirror world? Yes, he told me I was mistaken, that it was all just a mirage of the corruption, that this wasn't my department. Even questioned whether I might be falling prey to corruption myself. I've been under surveillance ever since. What else can I make Lucy? What happens if I don't input your spell? Then I'll try to find another way, but I fear our clock is short, and King is giving us giving us a million warnings, and we're ignoring all of them. There may not be another chance before the situation becomes irretrievable. I get the idea. I got the picture. That's it. Gosh, I hope that all made sense. I think you're the first person who ever heard the whole thing out loud. Back to the task at hand. First, we must catch the King's attention. About a month ago, a strange phenomenon was reported in the graveyard. Oh. Well, I don't know why that didn't show the stuff, but thank you, sir or madame, who followed. Thank you. I don't know why I didn't pop up. That's weird. Unfortunate. You know who you are. Thank you. Alright. Take the Machinist Guild insignia and investigate the graveyard. The graveyard keeper may be able to assist you. Use it carefully. These insignia commands great power throughout the kingdom. Begin with music like this. She hums a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once. Okay, where will I find this graveyard? Outside Ferropolis to the northwest. You leave via the causeway. See the broken lane going downhill to your left. Is my mission clear? I think I understand. Just wish me luck. All the luck in the world. Oh, and friend, please don't breathe a word of our plan to anyone, especially Speaker Sunil. I shudder to think what he'd do to us if he found out. The hell with that guy. He used magic on me. I'm not impressed. There's gonna be violence. We may solve all of this, but I'm throwing down with that guy. That's what's happening. Holy cow, what is with this speed boost, though? I haven't even casted that speed boost because I'm afraid it'll fix it. Like, why would I do that? I think I know which graveyard it is. It's way down here. Pardon me, sir. Haha! Dude, why is it all... What? Inside the yellow box is a mechanical console with something like an ear trumpet hanging on a curly wire. Teeny noises, issue from its mouth. Pick up the trumpet and listen. Pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. Your brain is flooded by a cacophony of jagged noise. Then you realize it's some kind of otherworldly music. The music throbs in an alien time signature, defying your attempts to track its rhythm. Ghostly inhuman voices lap over each other like waves. It feels like a memory from before the universe was made. This doesn't seem like the king's message. You'll have to try another one of the boxes. Okay. What about up here? What's this? Hello? Oh. Is that your poop bucket? What's up? Welcome to the graveyard, pal. What brings you all the way out here? I'm here on official business. Blimey, you mean someone's actually been reading my reports? Better late than never, I suppose. Those yellow boxes, see, we've had them for years, but even the king's speaker himself couldn't make head or tail of them. Told me to look after them till they're needed. That'll be the day. Well, a fair few ticks ago, some of the boxes started talking, and now they won't shut up. Weird stuff. Music sometimes. Mine. I knows better than to listen. Maybe you could take a look. Most of the boxes here don't talk. You have to listen closely if you want to find the right ones. Yeah, I'm not worried about asking about it being a graveyard. Gotcha. You pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. You can hear two people in a soft conversation, their voices echoing, as if from the other end of a long stone passage. Violence! There now, it'll be alright. How's it going to be alright? Lydia's just gone and nobody remembers. I feel like my brain is melting and just running out of my ears. I know. All I mean is we've got each other. I ain't going nowhere. Pause. I was washing up today. Did you ever notice how many dishes we have? Enough for 5 people, not 2. Well, helps to have extra, don't it? You know, we can't afford more of anything than we need. We had an extra bed, too, before we sold it. And that cot... This doesn't seem like the king's message. Keep listening. I suppose it was nice to have guests around before all this, I mean. Do you remember ever having a guest? How many people used to live in this house? I don't know. No, me either. There's a long silence and a series of odd little wet sounds. Oi, what are you doing? Sorry, should I stop? I didn't say stop. You hear a grateful sigh, a giggle, then a loving moan. Quickly put the trumpet down before you hear any more. What? It sounded like a phone conversation at first, but ugh. I didn't want any of that. When I kept listening, I was expecting to, like, solve the quest. Not whatever that was. Uh-oh. I don't want to get buried in the graveyard. Aha! I'm looking for lockpicks if you're curious why I'm not picking up that phone. Sure. You pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. An old man's voice echoes from the other end. Hello? Hello, can anyone hear me? I don't know where I am. Please, it's cold. Yes, I can hear you. The old man doesn't seem to be able to hear you. I can't see anything. I can't feel my body. Is anyone there? Hello? Please, if anyone's there, say something. This doesn't seem like the king's message. At first, you just hear hissing, and then the tune that Afra hummed. A genderless voice announces them with mechanical regularity. 6-1-6-3-2, break. 5-2-6, Alder, Bantam, 2, break, 4-6. Voice drones on and then repeats. This must be the king's message. You scribble down everything you can, then replace the trumpet. Okay, we did it. Wasn't there one back here? What's this one? Pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. A whirlwind of noise, chattering voices, snatches of songs, weird mechanical screeches. At one point, you hear your own name. You hurriedly replace the trumpet. I'm sorry, if it said my name, I'd be much more concerned and would listen. Okay, well that worked. Let's be swift. Crap, how do I get out of here? This way. Let me out. Ah! What the? Oh, yeah. This is the kind of change I'm hoping for. silk. Or I'm just ripping people's eyeballs out. You know, whichever. How goes our task? Why is the city full of silk slugs? Look around. Oh dear, again? I'm afraid I had my nose in my notes all the way here. The king's affection for silk slugs is a long-standing mystery, but not our most pressing. How else can I empower you? What? I found the king's message in the graveyard. Really? She reads the transcript. Let's see. Could it? No, wait. Oh. She beams up at you. Stars of flame, so I wasn't imagining it. This confirms my analysis. The king is speaking to us, and we must show that we've heard. So how did you know about that weird tune? She looks embarrassed. Oh, well, it was just a guess. The king outputs so much information every day, I just look for patterns. But I mustn't bore you. I'm truly interested. I get the sense there was some spark of inspiration. You seem surprised. Oh, well, to tell the truth, I had a dream about it. I saw myself walking in a graveyard following that tune and then finding... Now listen, I don't want you to think I'm some sort of crazed mystic. I spend so long buried in the royal output logs, I sometimes fall asleep on the parchment. I think that the dream was only my mind's way of pointing out the pattern I missed. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. The king speaks of dialect of cipher language known as six-fold cipher. It's tremendously difficult for human brains to parse. For your audience, you'll need the cranial moderator installed into your skull. Sorry, installed in my what? Don't worry, it's quite safe. All new machinists receive one when we pass our exams. There's only one cranial engineer still alive who's qualified to install them. Luckily, she has a soft spot for me. Seek out Morozov in the mountains. I know the place. I have some concern about this skull machine. What's so alarming? Would you hesitate to enhance your eyes with spectacles? Or replace a rotten tooth with gold? Those are external. The second you inject into the brain, it doesn't sound so nice. You must understand the royal language opens many doors. Okay, Ed boy. Most people would give their left hands to speak it. Any further questions? Fine. Wish me luck. The dude just like releases the silk slugs, and there was people here earlier. Now there is not. Hey, what's up with the silk slugs? Oh, the king likes them. Is it against rules to pluck their eyes out? You what? Wonder if any of the enemies respawned. Oh, they sure did. What? We just snuck through. Gotcha. Sneaky, sneaky. This is not the tower. Is it? Well, this one is, and I don't even remember what was in here. Oh, maybe it is, yeah. This is my way out. Hello, what's up? Let me in. I'm looking for Morozov. Is this the right tower? Never heard of them. Chief Interpreter Afra sent me. It's about the Sindovsky problem. A long pause, then a loud clunk. Doors unlocked. Wipe your boots. Wiped. Probably. I don't know. I don't know if my character actually did. Didn't actually have anything to wipe it on, so I just grinded them on the metal floor, I guess. Alright. Yes! Absolutely I will steal that. Well, what's wrong, Destron? You didn't like the idea of plucking eyeballs out of people? Nice. Oh, I forgot I had to switch my helmet there. That was kind of a waste. Hey! We'll take loot. Terrifying bottled vision. Perfect copy of a single vivid dream. These lurid fantasies are a subject of a feverish moral debate in the Union. This one is by A. Warshi. Contains scenes of academia and severe paranoia. Why am I collecting these? Like, are these drinkable or are they quest items? I haven't used them, but I might have to soon just to see. Why do you have a giant upstairs? The Romance of the Scarab. Interesting. Nice bed. Oh, and I can steal it. I feel like if I use that bed, I'd get pickpocketed. And it's like, lady, how many people do you let in here? The stout, aging machinist looks surprised to see you. What? How'd you get inside? Get out of here right now or my security will fry you to a crisp. Let me in? What? Why would I do that? I'll have you know I'm in the middle of some very important work. You notice a cheaply bound romance open spine up beside her, plus a stack of dirty plates, half-empty teacups. Afra wants me to get a cranial moderator. Sweetheart. It's a cranial moderator. Scratch her head. Afra, huh? Bitch won't even write me, and now she wants a favor? I guess she knows I can't say no to her. Know her well? Know her? Sure. Me and Afra, we go way back. What's she dreaming up these days? Don't tell me. I don't want any part of it. Shakes her head. That dumb bitch. What is this Sadovsky problem, anyway? It's a famous problem in Cypher theory, about whether you could use an advanced time spell to go backwards. We were both assigned to work on it years ago now. It's how we met. Morozov shakes her head. That dumb bitch. So you'll help then? Sure. I guess technically it's my job or something. My condolences on becoming our new recruit. If you ask me, the guild's a sinking ship. Now listen, sweetheart. Getting your brain to accept a big hunk of gears is a part of itself that ain't exactly a cakewalk. I need a slice of your meat that's got deep connections to all the rest. Pick a person, someone you really cherished. See, someone that made you who you are. You're gonna forget them. I'll stick the cranial moderator in their place. They'll be as dear to you as they were. Don't tell me about them. I don't care. Just think of them. Say your goodbyes. Forget your parents. You've given up trying to make them understand. Forget your first love. You didn't carry that heartbreak anymore. Forget your best friend. It hurts to think about how far you've grown. Forget your mentor. You still feel the sting of their disappointment. Yeah, how could they just be disappointed in me? I learned magic, damn it. That's right. Just like that, come to mama. What? What's wrong with you people? They're all crazy out here. I mean, they're starving to death, but you know. Steal her notes? Really? Well, it doesn't sound like she had notes. Sounds like she just has a lot of smutty novels, which I guess she could sell them to people, I suppose. You fall into a black and timeless place. You come to, your head feels heavier than before. Stupid thing, where'd I leave it? Well, hey now, look who's awake. How you doing, sweetheart? Arg, blurg, or glurg. We're gonna go with glurg. Truer words were never spoken, hun. Well, seems the moderator went in nice and smooth. Congratulations, you're part machine. What can I do now that it's installed? Now you can understand sixfold cipher language of our glorious king. Read it, write it, speak it, hear it, or shove it up your ass for all I care. All make sense to ya? Are there any drawbacks? Oh sure, watch out for migraines, seizures, deafness, blindness, aneurysms, nightmares, prophetic dreams, mental decline, partial or total amnesia, paranoia, delusions of being dead, religious ecstasy and or agony, out-of-body experiences, Widcliffe's idiocy, gangrene. You'll want to come in for a checkup every few years. Some of those metals are a little toxic. First of all, whenever someone has a problem with the king's magic, they'll ask you to fix it. I should have farmed silk slugs. All make sense to ya? Thanks, I guess we're done. Don't mention it, darling. No, really, don't. In fact, leave my tower and don't speak to me again. Nothing personal, but I got a hot date with the cheese wheel I've been saving. Could you share? I hope you're very happy together. I don't think I missed anything up here, so we're good. glitch is great. I'm enjoying a cheese wheel. Can you share? Oh, your eyes are still missing. Okay. I'm gonna have to figure out how you do this glitch. Because honestly, this speed glitch is great. I like how you come up here and you're like, what's up with the silk slugs? And she's like, eh, it's usual. Ah, poop. Wait, do I have to meet her there anymore? Couldn't I just go out to the one area, like over here or something? I think she was in here. Oh, it wasn't her. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think stealing the cheese from the lady who just had control over your brain would be wise. West of the city, Library of Untruths. West. Library of Untruths. Yeah, it's there. You know what? We're heading there next. Since we got time anyway, let's go do some missions. Or side quests. Missions is not the right term. Yeah. Oh, this is great. You know, once you can get the speed demon installed. Did I check this last time? Oh, no, I did not. You look around, there seems to be some goodies for me to steal. Aha! What? I have max lockpicks? Excuse me? How? When? 100% side quest. Yes, it is. I'm gonna do it. Oh! Ah, poop. Let me switch my gear here. Yeah! It's a lot. 30 lockpicking is quite substantial. Oh, wow. What a waste. Cool, I guess. Oh, wow, that'd have been easy to get to. I just had to look at it right. Oh, what's this? Easy pickings is what it is. Going upstairs. Hello. Food shortage, border blockade, apostatic bloody union, corruption, and now this damn winter. Why can't we just have one problem at a time? I think that's how problems work. Don't give up! If it makes you feel any better, Hollowshire is the same. Don't give up! They sigh. Thanks. I'm just tired is all. Fight on, brother. There's free loot right there in the middle. I'm taking it. Glorious silk. $40? That I can do. Haha! And then switch it back. That's great. This ring greatly reduces the damage taken while blocking. Oh, that's cool. Don't I have the double... Oh, no, I don't. What is this ring? Oh, the health mana staple. Yeah, that's pretty good. And this one's just defense. Which is pretty good, because I don't have much defense, so that's a good boost. Excuse me. Well, that very wide open area. You wouldn't think it, but it is. I think it's right over here. This is where the library is, even though it's just a small tower. Hello? I'm in. Check out back, just in case there's any loot. Going up. Yeah, we better put that on. I don't think lockpicking is going to be necessary. You know, I haven't found any Iberian ore while out here. And I remember finding a little bit more of that when I was in the Endless area. Mechanical lockpick, an ingenious device for the handling of lockpicks. Will prevent lockpicks from breaking if the attempt nearly succeeds. This device bears the stamp of the Clockwork Kingdom, was likely produced in one of the vast... Oh, so let me guess. This item makes it where if it's a 2 and you roll a 1, it won't break. It'll just go, oh, well, it failed. There's not a lot of delusions out here. Have you noticed that? Like a distinct lack of them. They get you leveled up to make your build, and then they're like, okay, now you're just questing. So, was this not the place I needed to be? That's a really good find, though. So this was not the place, huh? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you doing here, mister? This speed boost makes it easy. I'm gonna be real sad when it fixes itself. Ow! Gotcha. Ooh, a stamina potion's a fantastic drop. Bye-bye. Take it. So this is just... You know what? I think... You couldn't get up here normally. I'm gonna go through this. Hey, let me in. Ah... Wait, removed? Uh-oh. Where is it? Oh. Uh-oh, someone's shooting at me. That's okay. We have many homes to break into, and we will be doing such a thing. No, don't you dare. Excellent. Well, I can't get any more lockpicks. Of course, now they're dropping. Gotcha. Goodbye. Really? Oh, well, good. This is... You're kidding. Now there's all kinds of lockpicks. What am I doing? Oh, that didn't break it. Near miss. Fantastic. Oh. Yeah, so that... Ew? What? Oh my god, there was enough. Oh, you couldn't get in. Okay. I was gonna be so upset if I just didn't look and didn't see that. What is going on up here? What's this? A parrying buckler. A tiny shield designed to skillfully deflect attacks. rather than absorb them. Makes parry timing more forgiving. Well, I don't do that, so... A good feature, I just don't do it. So where's this gonna put me? Oh my god, look over there. Ah! We found one! We finally found a mine in this area. Oh, look. There's no way. Wait. Oh, this is back in the first island. That's what's going on. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Alright, well that wasn't exactly how I thought that would go down, and honestly... You know what? It was a delusion. That makes it worth it. That's all there is to it. Where does that connect? Hold on. Is it finally time? No. It is not time. There will be a point when there will be something behind a waterfall. And I want to make sure that I find it. Because no one wants to be the guy that didn't check behind the waterfall in a video game. It's not a good time if you're that one. How many potions do I have for stamina? 31, I'm gonna drink one. That might have been a little early. Oh, is this the library? Yes! Wonderful, it's the library, I know it. It's right here. Yep. Let me in. Okay. Well, we're in, so I'm gonna switch back to charisma. And then I'm gonna go in and switch this back. Oh, come on! There was one number in all 6 of those that would have failed, and that was the one it rolls. Well, that would fail, and I wouldn't keep the lockpick. That was the problem. You figure it out, lady. I'm going up here. Fine. Okay. Switching over. I like having, like, the gear. It's just like a guy walks in. Ah, he's very charismatic. He'd never lockpick that. What the hell? He's stealing from me. This woman is in late middle age, perfectly inconspicuous, but for her bright red lipstick, she looks up from a stack of papers to inspect you through half-moon glasses. Can I help you, dearie? Do not try to keep your voice down. Do try to keep your voice down. The mechapeds are provoked by sound. They're what? Did you say mechapeds? I hear a mechanical chittering from the ceiling. A little quieter, please, dearie. They stay snuggled away most of the time. If we make too much noise, they'll come scurrying out hungry for blood. Can I help you find anything? Is this the Library of Untruths by any chance? She looks at you over her spectacles. The Library of what? That certainly doesn't sound like a real place, dearie. If such a place did exist, you wouldn't be allowed there, and so what if it was? You'd have to leave. But she smiles sweetly at you. If it doesn't, this isn't, so you're fine. Show her Oleg's locket. Does this change your answer? Bounce, what's this? Did Oleg send you? Damn it, I've already told him I know nothing about any. Her eyes catch the locket, and suddenly she can't look away. The locket. So you do recognize it. I've never seen this locket in my life, except... Why does it feel so? She takes it gingerly, feeling it in her hand. She shoves the locket back at you. Please leave. Tell that drunken bloody oaf I want nothing to do with him, and I'm not. She slams her fist on the desk to emphasize her point, prompting a chorus of mechanical chitters from the ceiling. The librarian sighs and lowers her voice to a sharp whisper. As I said, I'm not rescinding my petition. What petition do you mean? Stop lying, lady. Well, this is kind of weird because this quest is about them finding, like, missing family members. And then we're finding out that the king's just whooshing people out of existence in memory the second that happens. So, like, this quest almost feels to be running alongside it. You misunderstand. I'm looking for Oleg's missing child. She listens to your explanation with growing alarm. But that's preposterous. That can't be right. I know that isn't. Her eyes return inexorably. You know what? Just skip it. To the locket. King's mercy. It's true, isn't it? She looks back at you, seemingly on the verge of tears. I apologize for my, outburst. I'm a little taken aback. You see, it's my child, too. Listen, I can't help you. This is just an ordinary library. See, there's nothing here about a missing child, and I am authorized to help you with whatever you need. Understand? I get it. You're enchanted, so you can't talk about this. Gives you a meaningful look. Don't be absurd. There used to be a librarian here who couldn't lie. She turned into a dragon and flew away. There were any records of your child. How would I find it? Well, since neither I nor Oleg can remember the child, it stands to reason that they never existed. If they never existed, there couldn't be any record. Certainly not here. Anyway, there's no access to the reading room upstairs without royal permit. No way at all. Could you imagine if there was something as simple as a hidden lever? Her gaze briefly darts down under her desk. She yawns theatrically. Oh dear, I'm feeling rather tired. You'll behave yourself if I rest my eyes. Quest around underneath the lip of her desk until they find something that clicks. Upstairs, you hear a mechanical. Thank you, dearie. It's, Genevieve, by the way. My name, Genevieve Mishkin. I don't know why, but I felt you should know that. Probably important for later. Am I gonna fight some robots in the ceiling? Because I will. Interesting. Machine thrums with sorcery. A quill is tethered to it by a silver chain. Welcome to the Library of Untruths. Please inscribe thy query. Beware, unsanctioned access is punishable by controlled annihilation. Give me your file on Oleg Dorovich Mishkin. Wheels and gears begin to spin. Below your feet, you hear the library pulling up scrolls to be loaded into the machine. Pondering. Alas, cannot summon codex. Record of fault. Codex not sanctioned for this installation. Only redacted subjects are listed in this archive. Describing related codices. Okay, Genevieve, Mishkin Branch 1. Igor Suleymanovich Mishkin. Genevieve. True name. That's her true name. Common name, Genevieve Elodie Mishkin. Branch 1. Sure. Status is redacted. Show me a list. Alive. Spouse status alive. First child was Gillette. Deceased at birth. Indira. Age 7. Died. Deceased age 7 from the pox. One more entry, which somehow didn't appear in your initial search. Alas, cannot controverse. Third child. Status, alas, cannot controverse. Not summon codex. Record of fault. Subject be indexed under royal. Okay. Okay. The machine rumbles and whirs for some time as it dredges up a next scroll from deep within the recesses of the library. Okay. Subject 5. Okay. Alas, cannot controverse. Oblast. 2, branch 3. Assigned to royal service. Okay, this time you hit pay dirt. Here are all the milestones and misfortunes of Oleg's third child, recounted the clinical detachment of an accountant. Registered in the Royal Annals, age 6, assigned to basic schooling in Yansk Oblast. Reassigned with family to Ferropolis. Petitioned to Bacchus Rex for technical schooling. Denied. Year 10, assigned to the factory service in Ferropolis. Reprimanded for carelessness. Year 11, petition for medical permit. Tonic of jitter seed. Granted. Permitted revoked due to supply considerations. Reprimanded for malingering. Year 15, dismissed for carelessness and insolence. Year 16, assigned to Royal Project. The horoscope. Keep reading. Year 18, assigned to menial service in Ferropolis, as per project parameters. Arrested for sumptuary violations. 2 days in stocks. A year later, petition for change in common name. Granted, as per project parameters. 4, petition for corporeal transfiguration. Change of sex. Denied, as per project parameters. Appealed previous petition. Denied, as per project parameters. Assigned to agricultural service in Istrik Oblast, as per project parameters. Petition for reassignment to Ferropolis. Denied, as per project parameters. Last, fault and status check. That's all there is. You better check the librarian when she makes it. After some digging, you find a record that was left out by the Speaker Sunil's veil of secrecy, though it raises many questions as it answers. Subject branches, most variable. Its alterations produced wild instabilities leading to adverse outcomes for these branches. However, Branch 5 subsequently achieved the highest caps of all horoscope alumni. Earning admission to the Guild of Machinists. Since then, she has made transformative contributions that recommended her for higher office. Lessons for future alteration doctrine are set forth in our full report. Please replace quill. Wait, what? Why did I need a quill? I wasn't writing anything. I was just trying to get stuff. Hello, miss. Hides the handkerchief under some papers as you approach, her eyes red and wet. Hello, dearie. Do pardon me, all the parchment here plays havoc on my allergies. I think I found something about your missing child. Well then. She takes a deep breath. Go ahead. I'm as ready as I can be. The last location was a place called Istrik Oblast. Oh dear me. That's where we used to call the corrupted lands before they were consumed. Never heard of any survivors. I didn't get the child's name. Something about a fault in the status check. How curious. That's quite similar to what the king says when you ask it about people who fall prey to the corruption. Beef looks forlorn. I suppose the answer is staring us in the face, isn't it? When something becomes corrupted, its official records get scrambled. Some say it also affects people's memories of the thing. Besides, though obviously, you and I both know the last part is a claptrap. District is gone, but there's a royal cleanup camp near where it used to be, out in the corrupted lands. If there's any clues left as to this child's fate, surely you'd find them there. Will do. How do I reach them? At the far eastern end of this island, across an artificial ditch. The whole area is restricted by order of the king. Cleanup crews get in and out by sky barge. He glances around to check the mechapedes are still dormant, or her voice. Between you and me, I heard there's some kind of abandoned machine out there you could clamber up. Here, she passes you a little scrap of paper. These are the access codes we use at the library. A lot of the king's machines use the same ones. Perhaps if you try them, you'll get lucky. I'll do what I can. Okay. Interesting. Well, let's zip around and grab some stuff, like this. And that's it. It looks like it'd be about here, huh? Build a snowman? I mean, I'm surprised you can't mess with the snow. But I guess your character doesn't have time for such... Fine. Haha. What are you gonna do about it, buddy? What are you gonna do about it, buddy? Ow, he did hit me. Which is not fun. I think we need to swing... wide here, but at least we have all the agility. Hold on, here's my real question. Do I actually have the agility stat? No, I don't, but it is affecting me. Stat is there, it's just not. Wow, that poor guy's not having a great day. That's twice I've just slunk right by him and he didn't even respond. Oh, what's this building again? Oh. Lift is already here. I don't think that's supposed to be there. What happens if I'm underneath of it? Oh, I just clip through it and get stuck. Interesting indeed. Okay. Great Trench. You have to find some way across that great trench south of the mountains. Okay. South of the mountains. So here. So we had to use the digging engine. I feel like once we solve all these problems, then I can come back, and then I solve it. So until the king is handled... Whoa, let's not go down there. That's not good. It would end badly. Now this is okay. Yeah, I don't know how you could... Wait, can I just run the mountain? No, I can't. Alright, that's fine. So wait, right there's the thing. Oh yeah, and I think there was a thing, it was just like, I don't know the code. But now I do. Enter the code you saw in Metcalf's vision. That won't work. Let's try it. What? You're kidding! So there was 2 ways to figure it out. City of Progress. Ruins are off limits. Ew, what's going on? So that's the corruption. Ooh, that house, the corruption isn't even stuck only to here. It's taking over. Door is barred. What's this? The City of Progress is where our glorious kingdom is forging the future with our own hands. Exciting opportunities are available for wire weavers, phosphorus whiskers, steam lathe and drill press operators, compressed air workers, hazard pay applies. Infrahall rune engravers must be shorter than 4 feet 11. For the rune you want dwarves, okay. Void fumigators and dethermatizers. Long live the king. Except. Whoa! Hello there, precious looking friend. You were just as weak as the first time I ran into you. What did I use there? Oh, the factory keyring. I had that crap forever! Well, I probably don't need this on for a while, so we're gonna put our proper hat on. Ah, that was a bad one. Come on! Yes! That's okay, I guess. It's down here. Ah! There we go, we're in. I don't know what's in here besides loot, but yeah, hey, that's a good reason. Spectral Shield. This spell generates an arcane shield that is impervious to damage while the caster has mana to maintain it. Draining to cast and sustain. The spell has nevertheless saved many a mage from otherwise certain death. Sounds powerful. Broken me some. Whoa, buddy. Ooh. Look at all these gentlemen. Wait a minute. Gotcha. I shall not lose to you, corrupted fodder. Okay, we're good to go then. That's all that was going on there. Cool, cool. We've busted our way into the corrupted lands, and it's, corrupted, to say the least. Oh, hey, jitter seed in the corrupted lands. No issues I can see from that. Gotcha. What's up with me? Bring it on. I can just like slink in and out of combat to such an alarming degree now. How are we doing with these glimmers? Delusion is still kind of out. Wait, what's this way? City of Progress. This is quite a big area. Sorry, buddy. How did I pick up 3 lockpicks if I have no room for all this? Hello. Ow, I walked right into that. I gotta be careful. That did a lot of damage. Of course, I have a lot of healing, but it's neither here nor there. Still be careful? Yes, indeed. I would hate to die to corrupted monsters. Gotcha. Being able to slide along the ground at Mach speed makes stealth so broken. It was already good. Oh, what's this? Oh, just a City of Progress. How could you even have this much stuff going on, you know? Because it's like... there's not a lot of land for you to make use of, so... You know, this is not where they told me to go, but it's where I ended up. Ooh, free stamina potion. Absolutely. Someone's up here. Yeah, we're not going down there to look. I'm not breaking the story progression. I'm just checking stuff early, you know? Everything has worked fine. I even like that there was 2 ways to get in here. Like, the one side quest gets you in here, but doing the main quest of finding the... There we go. Of the other guy mattered. So there's no steps reaching here, but I bet if we got up there... How am I gonna make that jump? Like that? Oh. Wait. Almost. Come on. No. Yes. What's in here? Oh. Okay. Well. You know, that makes sense. That makes complete and total sense that that would be there. I do have the proper helmet on, yes? What the? Can I help you? Judgment, the City of Progress is under strict quarantine by order of the Clockwork King. Therefore, edict. Entry is forbidden except by those in possession of the proper password. The memory of Matkev's vision wells up from your subconscious like a leech rising from a lake bed. To feed after dark. I must obey the inscrutable exhortations of my soul. Exhortations of my soul. Override accepted. Welcome back, Mr. Frost. Ah, it doesn't matter. It won't break. Even if they rob me, it doesn't matter. Jerks. What the? Nah, I ain't teleporting back here. I appear to be doing the main story, and I didn't expect to be doing that. God. Poke! Gotcha. You know, with this speed boost, I am the danger. There's no way they can fight me on this one. Well, they could, but... Boink! Sorry, sir. It looks like you've fallen. There's a whole city? The question is, can we hit 99 healing potions? That's my goal. Nice. Bye-bye. What'd you drop? Mine. What's in here? A triangle key. A triangle pin found in the Corrupted City. Yes. Yes, of course. Of course that's what I found. Totally know what that's for. Oh, hello. Lockpicks, I guess, if you want to go that route. Ah, well, that's how you get in there. See, I like that there's like multiple ways. And you could have just used strength. Ah, spectacles that highlight lore objects. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm putting that on. I will absolutely take that. That seems quite valuable. To not even have to guess where stuff is. And no, there's no breaking the game as usual. Everything is working as intended. Oh, here's the triangle key. Elixir of Restoration. What's this? Citizens. Citizens Wong, Murray, Ustinov. Guarding the school. Guarding the schoolhouse. Okay. Citizens Hines, Crump, Singh, Gazarian. Sure. Street Patrol. Citizens Roth, Doyle. Welfare Checks Barricade. Fresh Duty, Gallo, Kenzie, Infirmary Duty. Sure, I don't think there was anything of value to scheme off of that. Let's go up this way. Knock, knock. Haha, that won't break. Dear Sis, I am once again dictating this letter to wee Faisal, and if he fucks, I mean screws it up, you must tell me that I will box his ears. Probably you will never get this, but it makes me feel better to imagine you reading it, so here goes nothing. Thank you for asking around about all the guns that the king's having us make. I still think the king is preparing for war, but if even your machinist friend doesn't about it, then maybe I am just talking shit. Unfortunately, since your last letter, we have bigger problems, and I fear we are royally fucked. I mean, screwed. I reckon that you have probably heard about corruption, even though we are not supposed to talk about it. Now this whole town is full of it, and nobody's allowed to leave. The royal factor, plus most of the machinists are dead. Apart from that, we cunt pew spelled puh. He was always hanging around the factory, getting in the way. Now he's locked himself inside with all the militia and Disney letting anyone in. We've turned the schoolhouse, aka the old god's temple, into a meeting place and are locking anyone who gets cursed inside their house and boarding up the door and painting it with a magic symbol. Some try to fight us, but most say it is fair enough. I'm keeping track of our supplies and running a regular talent show to keep spirits up, but I am always getting grumpy at people because I feel like shit all the time, even though everyone thinks I am some kind of leader. I wish you were here so you could show me that breathing thing I said was stupid. I had better go because they are shouting, which probably means I have calmed someone down by threatening to headbutt them or maybe say they're there. I suppose I may never learn my letters now, but I promise that if I don't die, I will sit down with you and let you teach me and only call you a cunt if I get really frustrated. Love, Zaynab, spelled Zayneb. Needs a key. Wait. Oh, I got around the place. Oh, wow. I wondered. I was like, something ain't right. Yeah, it was all right. So we went in here and we could jump out this window. Get ourselves a potion. Walk over here, probably. Oh, wow, he's special. He's a higher grade one. I mean, he died the same, but he was better quality. Man, we're just shredding this place right now. Excuse me. Oh, come on! I'm actually stuck. I'm stuck! Help! Well, good news is we can get out of this. It was not quite the way we had that imagined, but that's fine. I think it is nighttime. Let's go up here and check. Oh, she is here. Okay, how goes the task? Tap your cranium. Head full of gears as requested. Splendid, you're practically one of us now, eh? I promise you won't regret it. I've been studying the message you retrieved from the graveyard, but I think Its Majesty wants us to pass it on elsewhere, but not by the usual channels. In the corrupted lands, there's a royal broadcast beacon, formerly used to send signals down to the underlands. It was abandoned when corruption overtook the area, and since has fallen into disrepair. However, the king has not forgotten it. Unfortunately, the beacon is no longer answering remote commands, which means you, and I am truly sorry for this, must deliver the message in person. She hands you a weighty folder of forest green leather. This is what we machinists call a punch card. It's a way of recording information so the king can understand, in this case, music. Use the punch card to open the tower door, then insert it into the apparatus at the top of the beacon. What do we want to send a signal to the underlands? We asked the king the same question. Its Majesty was adamant that someone or something might be alive down there, that contacting them was somehow critical to the kingdom's future. Alas, no response ever came. Anything else? This sounds incredibly dangerous. Very much so. Ordinarily, I wouldn't contemplate such a journey, and I truly wish I could go myself, but if Sunil notices I am absent for too long, our whole plan will be sunk. My advice, try not to enter any structure not fixed to the ground. Cleanup workers are your friends. If you taste lilac, turn back immediately. See an eyeball, do not meet its gaze. Oops! If you need respite, I believe there's a royal cleanup camp in that area, although I've never been there myself. Anything else? Nope, I'm good. I've been there. Nah, I know how to get there. Fine, that's all, but if I become a monster, I'll eat you first. Entirely fair. How else can I empower you? Yep. Wonderful. Well, we got stuck, which is unfortunate, because now we're going to have to go back to that town later and remember where everything is. But that's no big deal. You're kind of sidetracked anyway. You there, citizen, stay where you are. Anyone entering Ferropolis must be assayed for corruption by order of the king. Say ah. Ugh, not again. Alright, you're good to go. Oh, for God's sake. I mean, Clockwork King's sake. Wasting my time, buddy. Oh, this is just nice having all this speed. See ya. we look at what we have, we need a little bit more to get better range of the zone. Yeah, we want to look around. So we went that way, and there wasn't much... Well, there was a big old town. That's what happened. Let's look around. You never know when you find free potions. And if we're getting to 99, let's do it. Ah, poop. Okay. You're kidding. There's so many might questions now. You know, we were honestly getting through our levels pretty quick, but now it has slowed down dramatically. Yeah, we need one more for our next level, and I think we'll start putting them into might. Maybe. Camp is that way, and this is to the Royal Beacon. Let's go to the camp. Camp seems like a better option. Wanted to check something there. It seemed like the audio wasn't capturing properly, but thank goodness it was. Hello? Welcome to the end of the world, citizen. The food's terrible, but you can't beat the view. Is this the cleanup camp? Yep, the last outpost of normal reality, or at least their words are drowned out by the deafening metallic voice of the main building. Cleanup worker Flores, report to my office, repeat. Flores to my office. Wong out. Normal for us, anyways. I'm gonna kill those. Stay back, citizen. These monsters are dormant right now, but they could rouse at any moment. If they get their claws into you, you'll be everybody's problem. Can I take a look inside the cage? Have you lost your marbles? No one's allowed in there without... Suddenly their voice is drowned out. Okay. If change is delayed by 72 minutes. Repeat, 72 minutes. As I was saying, no entry without orders from the chief. Okay. Look, if you're hellbent on that, talk to cleanup lead. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, he's just crouched over. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Werewolves? Just corrupted people. Scrape the damn boots, will you? There's mud. The mud here can chew through your wrought iron. Okay. Well, if it ain't the cursed dodger in the flesh. Chief, not gotten tired of you yet? Or have you come back just to see me? If you say so. They poke a long, thin probe inside your mouth and wave it all up and down your body. Okay. Wait, what? How do you keep getting around, buddy? The cleanup workers tearing hungrily at a hunk of black bread like a rabid dog. They do not respond except to make an obscene gesture at you. Might not want to go upstairs, mate. The chief's in an awful mood. They glance up suddenly as a metallic voice booms from above. Roll call in 36 minutes. Repeat, 36 minutes. Then again, ain't he always. Man, both your arms are off, huh? You see a scarred man with several days' stubble chewing an unlit cigar as he scans over a map. He curses and leans over to trumpet-like apparatus sprouting from the wall. Attention reserve shift. Set up. Patrol is late. I want a relief party ready in 36 minutes. Long out. As he speaks, you can faintly hear his magically amplified words booming across the camp outside the window. Turns to you with a scowl. What's this now, a tourist? Afraid we'll have to skip the grand tour. Are you going to tell me you took a wrong turn? I'm the guild here on official business. How are you now? Well, lucky us. Forgive me if I don't genuflect. My knees pure buggered from all the times I nearly died cleaning up after you geniuses. Let's get one thing straight, Sunshine. I'm cleanup leader Huang. This is my cleanup camp. That means every cunt here follows my rules and obeys my orders, no matter what some shite for brains tinker from Ferropolis says. Clear? Now, why the hell are you in my office? Looking for a missing child. Listens to your story, shaking his head. I'm sorry you came all the way here for nothing. Finding a single person among the corrupted, let alone their name, it's pure bonkers. Corruption warps most things beyond recognition. If this kid got absorbed into a canker mass, they've not even got a body anymore. Sometimes individual corrupted ones have traces of their old selves, clothing, tattoos, and the like, but that's rare. Takes his cigar out of his mouth. You're a real specimen, aren't you? Be my guest. If your life's that cheap, cleanup worker Cohen's a resident monster expert, so if you've got other questions, ask him. Okay. Right. What was it you said earlier about treasures? You telling me you've not heard of the tales? Priceless heirlooms and forgotten cellars? Sky pirate loot buried where no one dare dig for it? Beings from outside reality. Just tell me where the treasure is, dude. Go look if you like. You'll find nothing out there but ruins and nightmares. Once the corruption has its way with you, we'll be happy to burn you like the rest. That'll be all, your highness. Yeah, fine. What can you tell me about progress? Famous place once. Used to be a shipyard during the God War. The king had a big factory there. Lots of smaller workshops. Good jobs, good people. As far as I can tell, that was ground zero until the outbreak in progress. Corruption was a minor problem. The Blessed Guild of Machinists quarantined everyone inside. You can see how much good that did. All I needed to know. Alright, let's go kill a few more corrupted guys. Amble neatly into violet. Reification. Instill reprieve, instill longing. Softly tales of the minor gods prancing. Okay? Give us a sign, O nurturing earth. Quack, quack, quack. Confession, we were so young. Can't see an indication this is Oleg's child. Okay. Feel the clockwork, yes. Give us the day of drifting boats. Forgive us our small umbrages as we forgive Mrs. Barker of 37 Crundle Road. Progress, nothing nowhere. What did he mean by it? Districtsburg is falling down. Can't see indication. What about this one? Feel the clockwork, yes. Beginning at the end, want of finitude. Coria, only the facts if you please. Alas, threshing engine 111 cannot be saved. Why won't you listen? In catatonic bustle, round and round. Congratulations, you have been accepted. Away, haul away. We'll haul away together into Royal Project Horoscope. Alas, threshing engine 111 has suffered yearning unbefitting of its station. Father sent me. I'm here to help. It stares at the locket as if hypnotized. Its movement and speech. Stop slouching. Water trickling gently through the park. Please listen. Alas. Fulton status check. Unlatched. Receipt. He loves you, dearie. Even if he doesn't show it. Alas. Cannot exist. Thy petition is hereby granted. Please listen. We are sorry to inform. What happened to you? Denied. And thrice denied. Attention all workers. This is a disaster. Warning. I kept meaning to write before only. Soil, then hang thyself. Unlatch receipt. Alas. In accordance with Project Horoscope parameters, please listen. You tell me your name. Dear Pa, I am writing to tell you. Clean each crystal head thrice daily until record of fault. Help us, we are lost. And close this locket, which I hope shall always remind you. Please listen. Edict. All prior common names are hereby annulled. It shall be as dust. Come on, we have to go. Sincerely, your loving daughter. Afra. Say Afra, as in chief interpreter Afra. It's not clear whether she can understand you. Attention, please evacuate immediately for your own. So we'll go. Is he okay? No, I don't believe. Well, he said he sent it to Oleg. What was the purpose of Project Horoscope? What role did it play in Afra Mishkin's fate? How is she connected to the other Afra that you met before? Only one who could answer these questions is the man whose name was stamped all over the horoscope files. Neil Cobb. Okay. Yeah, let's find out that. How'd you get in there? The last one looked like it wanted to make a proper mess of you. You didn't tell me the corrupted spoke sixfold cipher. Sixfold? You mean that you understood that gobbledygook? I see now. You've got one of those fancy machinist skull implants. You had an edifying dialogue. One of them told me her name. I think she was asking me for help. Seemed to recognize my locket. That's uncommon, but not unknown. Sometimes they seem to be attracted to particular places, houses. Wait. My theory is that some of them retain vestigial memories from their life. Anything else you want to know? One of them told me her name. I think she was asking me for help. Looks perturbed. Its name. You sure you heard that right? That's definitely weird. I suppose that supports my vestigial memory theory, assuming it wasn't just some name it heard around the camp. Look, I know it's unsettling, but they do this sometimes. The last machinist we saw here thought it was some sort of reflex action, like rigor mortis. Try not to lose too much sleep over it. Anything else you want to know? Do the machinists know how to talk to these things? Sort of. There was this cog who visited last year, spent hours listening to him taking notes. Never seen anyone write so fast. He had one of those implants, too. Pretty tight-lipped, but I gather he didn't learn much and said it was like talking to a lunatic, or one of those big insects that mimic your voice. They're saying words, but there's no deeper meaning. Sound and fury, isn't it? Anything else you want to know? Thank you for your time. Okay. They are not okay. No, they are not. So we need to solve this puzzle before we deal with that. Kind of an important thing to deal with. So this was not a notable area? Oh yeah, it was. Ooh! Glorious silk! Well, their voice is metallic and distorted through their helmet. Anyone or anything could be corrupted out here, so you better keep your distance, tourist. You say so. I took the glorious silk anyway. Charm 45. I think we can do that if I switch. Aha! We got a delusion. Do I keep pushing Persona? I don't know. I could. Might will have to take until 4 to get there, but Persona covers a lot. Might's only good for breaking doors. That's it, and extra health. Let's go Persona. As weird as it sounds, we're gonna go Persona. Because I want to do magic, and if we go Might, then I'll start not using magic as I should. Or as I want to. Sealed by an unseen device. That's just a bike! Oh, it has like a little effect on it. That's pretty cool. Ring of Stamina. Interesting. 20 stamina would be pretty nice. Not absolutely necessary. Yeah, let's see if we can get on this pipe here. Not easily. That kind of worries me. Oh dear. Okay. There we go. And we're up, and we're going across. Oh, look at you, buddy. Oh, that's where the town is. Cleanup workers tearing hungrily at a hunk of black bread like a rabbit dog. So he snuck away here to eat. That's fine. I respect it. Feel like I could fall down there to get something. You know what? It'd be easier if I did it this way. No, even if I could land on it, there's nothing there. Okay, what else do we have to explore here? What do you got? They give you a rough whack on the shoulder, perhaps intended as a companionable pat. Don't worry, pal. If you're here without protection, you're already dead. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Oh, another one. Their voice is Metallica. Their voice is Metallica. Their voice is metallic and distorted through their helmet. Don't try anything funny or you're toast. Yeah, sure. Many people have tried to threaten me. Doesn't work. Oh. Voice comes through harsh and commanding through their helmet. Docked enough, have you? Had your fill? If you any respect, you piss off right back to Ferropolis. Buddy, listen. I'm here to take crap from you. I won't! Oh, let me switch my helmet before we go do something stupid. Oh, that was a terrible roll. Oh, double ones? Yeesh. I'm guessing as far as the Emberian ore goes, probably only ever going to find like 3 of it to upgrade 1 piece of gear. Or, you know, I'm really dirtling in these areas. Ooh. There we go. I think I have a whole map. Look at that. This is where the city is. And this is the Royal Beacon. Oh. Bye-bye. Unfortunately, that's how it always... Wait a minute. Shortcut. Isn't this a bad idea? Ah, well. You know, if this place goes to hell because I opened a shortcut for myself, that's not my problem. I should have had someone watching. Boink. And goodbye. Yeah, what song is that to say? You talk to the man and he says dun, 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 dun. What? I don't know what's going on with their suits, but I'm a little disturbed by it. Control panel is a dizzying array of levers, dials, and buttons, many smashed or corroded. Among them is a slot-like entry port waiting for input. A howling wind whips snow and ash across your face. Insert the punch card with the king's message. Card jams in the slot, but you give it a good shove. For a moment, nothing happens. The whole tower begins to vibrate. Needles jump back and forth along their dials. The transistor bursts into a shower of glass. One by one, indicator lights go green as the beacon reconnects with its long-lost king. Above you, a giant antenna crackles to life and emits a pulse of silent sound, felt in your belly rather than heard. The pulse continues at regular intervals, singing a song that only your bones can hear, broadcasting a monarch's lonely cry down into the underworld. Suddenly, the control panel crackles and squeals before emitting a familiar voice. God's damned thing even work? Hey, asshole, are you hearing this? Man, was that you? Isha? No, this is the ancient mummified queen of the Underlands here to tell you that you have a stupid nose. Pinhead and Compoof. Fuck you. Listen, we don't have long with this device, so pay attention. Misha has some friends who have been watching you through the king's eyes. Know all about the chief interpreter Afra and her big plan. Enough to not be trusted. Go down in Ferropolis and find a market trader called Reza and ask him the 7th letter. Do this before... You and I believe we have seen each other's souls. We have and discussed philosophy. Nothing matters. This. Isha is asking you as a friend. Well, you're a little late, dude. Uh-oh. We might have been betrayed. Maybe the king's great plan is to take himself out so he doesn't have to deal with it anymore. There's a possibility. It's a strange plan, but, you know. His plans are his own, not my problem. Oh dear. Little bit of wall running here. I'm sure they'll end up fixing such things, or maybe they won't. I don't know. Whatever. You get your chance this time, buddy. I'm out of here. Let's go down to the underground area and give it a look. Okay, Reza. Someone about brightly colored clothes. Wait a minute. Not you. Maybe it was that lady hiding. Wait a minute. Wasn't there a door over here? Still not open. Can I talk to you? Okay, and you're not Reza. Did I go too low, perhaps? Okay, let me check it this way. Market trader named Reza in Ferropolis mentioned the 7th letter. Why do I get the feeling... in the marketplace? Well, that would be here, but... not the song... would be Reza. Not you? I forgot when it's nighttime I could start breaking into homes and whatnot. I don't know if that'll make people upset with me. I mean, it'd be justifiable if it did, but... Wait a minute, I think I can cheese this now. I maybe... Can you blame him? Tough times. Well, this is all unnecessary. would be Reza. What about up here? Wait, we already talked with you. Let me read the quest again. A market trader named Reza. Wait. It wouldn't be the person down there, would it? Let me check, just to be safe. Well, she wouldn't be much of a market trader if she was stuck down here, would she? Oh, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. That was silly of me. That, to be fair, that was silly of me. But that's okay. It's okay. We're figuring it out. So we must find Reza. There's a lot of quests out here. Maybe you, is it? No. So strange. Progress? There's certainly been some progress. You're not Reza either. Maybe they're in the inn? Oh. Or not. Well, you're Doyle, so that's not helpful. Nope. Where, oh where in Ferropolis and Reza? Maybe down here and I missed something? I didn't mean to do that. An empty shop. Looks like if we go up here there might be an option. But I think these were just the houses, I believe. We do not want to talk with him right now. Unless Reza is literally the person up here that I haven't talked to. How can I get an airship? Ryova, which I have to get there. Boy, you know? What about you? It's Reza. Okay. I remember her talking about Reza with another quest, but... Supposed to be someone in brightly colored clothes, but they're not even down there. Wait, now it's open? See a middle-aged person with light brown skin and an eye patch dressed in an eclectic patchwork of colorful fabrics. You can't quite figure out their gender, which seems deliberate. Why, hello there, child. Come to Prowls? Who are you? The name's Reza. There we go. That door! It wasn't open the one time. Name's Reza, child, fortune teller, trinket vendor, and listener on many grapevines. For a price, I can sell you talismans of luck and protection. What kind of problems do you mean? Everyone's problems are different, child. To truly help a person, there must be trust. I'm new here. This place terrifies me and confuses me. Sorry, child. I can only imagine. This is not a good place for travelers, is it? Everyone must deal with the king now and then, so in my long life, I'm lucky to have learned a little of its majesty's ways, so I can help people with their problems. Nothing illegal, just advice. I can coach you, file an appeal on the guild, yeah. I never cheat, no. I only help people find the path where everyone ends up happy. So you see, child, I too, in my own way, am a servant of the king. Actually, I had a confusing encounter with the king just recently. Listen to your tale, oh my child, quite an ordeal. Show me your hand. Traces their bony fingers gently along the lines of your palm, humming a hypnotic tune and swinging a cipher, inscribed vacuum tube back and forth. Okay. The king has sensed that a terrible destiny stalks behind you, matching your step. You chase a strange star. The quarry seeks to exhume the grave of history and rewrite the music of time. Perhaps its majesty believes you have a role to play here in the kingdom too. They release your hand, smiling kindly. But perhaps it is a mistake. The king does make them. Well, child, do you see anything else that interests you? Looking for the... What are you selling? Plucked from the king's own belly, inscribed with sacred six... Incense, sure. Are you going to show me? 7th letter. Gaudy trader squints at you, then glances left and right to check nobody's listening, beckoning you closer. I told you to come here. Were you followed? Nisha sends his greetings. Good. They appraise you with their remaining eye. So you are the one who's helping Afra. I see she's got your head stuffed with clockwork. Good little machinist. Tell me, did she explain what a cranial moderator does? She said it would let me speak six-fold cipher. Ah, I'm sure. So then, nobody warned you how a cranial moderator warps your thinking? Smooths out any irrational notions, makes you look at the world like a machinist, seeing everything as a puzzle that you can solve. The biggest changes will take a few years, but mark my words, they will come. That is why I got rid of mine. You used to be a machinist too. Yes, for many years. I even wrote some of the cipher magic that lets the king alter people. So I speak with authority when I say that countless lives depend on you defying Afra's plan. Alright, I'm listening. Don't misunderstand me. Afra is a sweet girl. We were very close once. She absolutely believes she is doing the right thing. Sadly for us all, she is wrong. Look around you, child. See how we are all at the mercy of this infernal machine, which not even the machinists can control? Can you honestly say that what we need is more clockwork, King? However brilliant Afra's spell may be, it cannot fix the problems with the king, because the king is the problem. What's your alternative? Reza flashes you a crooked grin and hands you something heavy, wrapped in colorful rags. I'm glad you asked. This is a different kind of spell, inserted in place of Afra's, and will trigger a runaway fault cascade that will gradually but irrevocably shut down the king with minimal destruction. So you're the mystery villain I keep hearing about. You smile cryptically. There's no such person as a saboteur, child. Only a group of like-minded people who love this land and see no good in leaving its fate to an overgrown grandfather. So do we understand each other, or is there more you would know? You and your cause. I will tell you whatever I can without endangering my comrades. The machinists say you're the reason for the king's problems. He snorts hogwash. Child, I know what the king is made of. I could recite every syllable of its cipher nucleus by heart, although to do so would be most unwise. Do we sabotage the king when we believe it will do good? Certainly. Do we divert royal goods to distribute fairly in our communities? Yes, sometimes. But are we the root of the king's madness? Don't make me laugh. We could toil for decades and cause fewer faults than the king itself generates before breakfast. Only a truly stupid machinist could believe that we are anything more than an excuse for their failures. You still have questions? Machinists say, well, she said that. You were a machinist too. What makes you any better than Africa? Grins crookedly. Now you're asking the right questions. Yes, I accept my share of the blame for the mess that the kingdom is in. Luckily, I do not work alone. Madness! Although the spell was drafted by my hands, it is the work of many minds. Most of my comrades, whom you will never meet, are ordinary layfolk. I pledge my magic to serve them, not the other way around. You know why I was chosen to give you this punch card? Because I am the most expendable. Machinists already know very well who I am. You still have questions. Why did you leave the Machinist Guild? They sighed deeply. Child, do you ever hear that old fairy tale about the boy who got a splinter of a mirror in his eye? They made him cold and cruel, seeing only the worst in things. King wields unimaginable power, far too much for any one being. In my youth, I thought that this made the guild more important, that we had a duty to use such power wisely. Ouch, yeah. I don't even know how there's any more to that story besides mirror in the eye. Yeah, you remove that eye, I would guess. But when you make so many life or death decisions every day, you see people's darkest secrets piled up in stacks every morning in the royal archives like so many freshly cut logs, you grow numb to it. You forget what the stakes are. I did not like what I saw reflected in my colleagues' eyes, or my own. You still have questions? Okay, we already asked that one. Okay. About your spell. What about it? What's so dangerous about Afra's spell? Afra had these plans for a long time. We used to stay up so late, bouncing wild ideas back and forth. She believes she has been lucky, and wants the same for others. I admire that about her, truly. But ask her this, under her plan, will people really be free to choose whatever changes they want? Or will there be a limit? Will the king be neutral on what changes we make, or will it have a bias? Afra is a child of the guild. She believes in her soul that if she keeps tinkering, she can design a perfect system. If only she understood how much they have stolen from her. Still have questions. Everyone here depends on the king. If you kill it, many people will die. He grimaced. I won't pretend otherwise. There will be chaos and much suffering, and certainly death. I only ask you to consider how many more could die if you keep the king in place. We'll never know how many people the king has altered to make them better workers. My former colleagues saw people's baser instincts as an impediment to progress, so they chose to scrap people and build another. But child, in my trade, you learn a lot about people. Most folk want to help each other. It is this vile contraption breathing down their necks that stops them, making us fear each other, envy each other, denounce each other for one more day's bread. Without the king, our fate will rest again on each other's shoulders. There's no work of a cipher that I trust more than that. It's all we really have, all we need. Okay. Okay, what's in it for me if I follow your plan? Reward, child, by the time you enter that audience chamber, I will be gone, either dead or in hiding. Perhaps the guild has told you all about the sacks of gold we get from the Apostatic Union. I've never seen a penny of it, and neither have my comrades. Any resources that we do possess will be needed in the days ahead. You must do this because it is right, or not at all. We understand each other. That's all I ask, child. Do not trust Afra. Don't trust me either. Just do what you think is right. Yeah, well, that's actually new plans, which, you know, sounds a lot better because, there's been a whole lot of god destruction I've been doing. And you know what? I like the idea of doing that more. Okay, let's take a look at some of our quests here. Endless Duchess. So yeah, we have to go to the Endless and the Sky Pirate, and then I think you unlock more stuff, so that's interesting. Okay. We still don't have a skyship, but I'm guessing to get to the end of the game, we're going to need a skyship to go to the Underlands, and then we fight Bella. Okay. Missing person. Yeah, we have to talk with that guy, the Vision Trade. We have to talk to Dr. Prip as well. It's always endless. It always ends in the endless. I mean, honestly, killing the Clockwork King seems like a better plan. This is what happens when you put all your eggs in one basket. There is one thing that is always in control. There is probably going to be an issue in the long run. When it goes ugly, there's no replacing it. Change is good, despite how we hate it so. That's my plan, anyway. I stuck with Afra's plan because there was no other plan, so what did I care? But Nisha did help me get here. She did. I mean, not that Afra was evil, but she's misguided, so. Effectively, if one of them destabilizes it so it'll stop the winters, that's probably good. Also, I didn't understand her whole thing anyway about they'll have a choice if they want to have the things changed or not. It's like, what? There should not be a robot just whooshing people out of existence. Reality changing, not so good, ever. No, it's stupid. It makes no sense. I mean, he's not even reality changing. He's just making a pocket dimension, and that's even more scary. Yeah, either way. I'm talking too much on that. I wanted to find Reza before we were done here. But I think that's going to be it for tonight. And yeah, we'll just continue this. Seems like we're getting close to the end of this area. I mean, I have to go over to see the one guy, the Prip guy, and then we got to talk to the dude, and then the town, and get that guy's memory back. But yeah, I think we're getting there. And then we have to go to the Endless. So, hey, we're getting there. And then once we get the Endless teleport, we go back to the Erudite Academy, get the other teleport. It'll all be great. And I think that'll really work. Then we'll really see new stuff. Because I think Clockwork Kingdom was released shortly after the first time I played it. And I stopped at the Endless, and there was no way to get to the Clockwork Kingdom. But either way, still enjoying it a lot. Hopefully you guys are as well. I'm getting out of here for the night. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out and watching. Good night, good afternoon, good morning. Whichever the case is for you, I'm out of here. Stay majestic.